Let's meet the visiting team.
Got some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
Now, the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. Bam Adebayo is out there with James. Then there's Jalen Suggs. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Powell in at the shooting guard. Bell's shot is good.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Tone setting right here early. Love that tenacity.
Now, here's Suggs. James outside, clock at 6. And he uses the glass on the layup.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Pass to Allen. We play just over a minute here in the first. Screen by Allen. Bell passes to Allen, and then Allen slams it in.
Allen rolling with some force, or at least the force he can muster. He can be useful in the pick and roll.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff.
Of course, they know they have their work cut out for them with LeBron on the court. He told me James hasn't really lost a step. He's a constant problem out there, so I'm ready to try anything, including just throwing extra bodies at him. Of course, that probably means some double teams in LeBron's immediate future. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Adebayo. Jared Allen unable to get his last shot to go. Pass to Adebayo. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
Now here's Powell. From deep, James buries the long-range jumper. James has got 5 points so far.
When LeBron's shooting like that, nothing you can do defensively.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Let's turn the volume up. It's on, man. It's the Pistons right dance crew.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Lowry with the ball. Bell passes to Allen. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Brent, something the Detroit Pistons unit does so well is push the pace in their games.
Yeah, you love to lean into young players and that vibrant athleticism, but you also have to understand that playing fast comes with quick decision making, and sometimes those don't always go hand in hand. The experience that these guys will have in their growth together and how soon it is that they realize they can help each other, that's going to push them places faster and further than they even realize. And Allen provides 3 things consistently when he's playing. He'll rebound, he'll score a little bit, and he'll definitely give you rim protection. So not a guy trying to shoot a bunch of threes.
You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
And it's Suggs missing. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Trailing by 2. Here's Allen, and it's Allen with the jam.
And this is the threat that Allen gives you on the interior. Gets great position and then just jams it through.
Pass to James. Adebayo with a screen on Siakam. LeBron passes to Adebayo. Now here's Powell. Launches a 3. No good that time. Wound up there for Allen. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
You could put that ball just about anywhere for Jared Allen. Puts those long arms to great use.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Suggs against Lowry. It's stolen by Bell. Here's Brown. The second effort. And Allen with the nice bucket inside. Allen's got 9.
And that kind of bucket for Allen is just injecting energy into the team. One of the best offensive rebounders in the NBA.
There's the pick. Pass to Adebayo. 5 on the clock. From deep, James. Rebound by the Pistons. Allen's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Lays it up off the glass. Bell's got his 2nd basket.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
Got a piece of it. Kicks it out to LeBron. And stolen by Siakam. Lowry with the ball. Picked up by Suggs. The offensive rebound. Here's Siakam. Missed inside. Pelicans trail by 6 to end the run. And again, no good by New Orleans. Powell against Bell. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Norman Powell.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
And Brent, credit the Pistons fans for sticking with them after a tough season last year.
Well, Kevin, it's been a couple of rough years in Detroit, and never easy to have your team go through something like that. You know, where you're getting national media attention for not winning games, it's never a good thing. But these fans are loyal, they're hungry, and the future is going to be bright in Detroit, I promise you that.
Now, here's Mitchell. It's stolen by Bell. Here's Lowry. A good finish at the rack off the slick feet.
You got to give it up for Lowry's toughness. He's got that scorer's mentality. Some contact won't stop him from converting.
And timeout called by Willie Green. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. The Pelicans making a switch here. Looney's checked in. Pelicans trail by 9. Outside, Perkins. They need this one. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And what Johnson lacks in size, he makes up for with determination. Even the foul can't stop him completely.
It's his first trip to the line.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter.
And he makes the first. The Pistons making a change here. Okogie's checked in. And Johnson drops them both. So it's the Pistons now. 7-point differential. Pass to Fernando. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keldon Johnson. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Wagner's checked in for Bell.
Pistons, number 44, Moritz Wagner.
Wagner outside. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Lowry. Inside, here's Johnson. Over Johnson, and he drops it in from the low post.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
That one goes in. Mitchell's got his second bucket. Pistons leading by 8. Here's Lowry. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And you're not going to find a much more determined scorer than Lowry.
And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that Bad Boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town. And those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the Bad Boys.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw drops for Kyle Lowry.
And there's a quality about the way Kyle Lowry steps onto the floor and plays with intensity that I think competitors and even opponents really appreciate. He just gives the game everything that he possibly has, and it elevates his play.
Here's Johnson. Fernando pulls it in. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Obviously, the Pistons in the midst of a long rebuild. 2 seasons in a row at the bottom of the league standings. Last season, they had the worst record in this once proud franchise's history. That counts the record-setting 28-game losing streak that they had. It's pretty clear that this could be a long road back to redemption. Kevin?
Yeah, could is the operative word. This could be indeed. David, thank you. So it's the Pistons now, and the Pelicans picked up 3 with their last shot. Here's Johnson. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. 6 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by New Orleans. There's 1:47 left to play in the first quarter. Mann passes to Mitchell. And here's Looney. New Orleans moving it around. Here's Mann. Got a piece of it. And he recovers it. And the shot is good. Pistons leading by 6. Lowry passes to Wagner. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts. And it's Mitchell with the ball for New Orleans. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the first. Pass to Mann. Lets it go with a 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Lowry. He has 5. Count it, good. Lowry's got 7 points.
That's Kyle Lowry just putting it all on the line, just outworking guys to get in that close.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Mitchell. Good work defensively by Lowry. Pistons leading by 7. That shot missing.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Jarrett Allen has been on display for the Pistons. His work on the glass was outstanding in that quarter. Great rebounding. And we'll be back with you shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from Detroit?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Hey, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg, what's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Siakam is out there with Allen. Then there's Bell. Then there's Paxson. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. It's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. The first one falls.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
So he gets them both. Detroit leading by 5. It's Bell on the wing. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Pistons have shot 3 of 5 at the foul line.
Now, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
A free throw drops for Bell. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Pelicans trail by 7. Pass to Christie. Adebayo, high post. Good on the bucket. Adebayo's got his second bucket of the game to go.
You hear the word versatility so much associated with Bam Adebayo and his game. And the mid-range is coming along as well.
Now, here is Bell. And Adebayo sends it back. It's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
They double him with Adebayo. Paxson outside. Off target from three-point range.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Christie the pass to James. Over Paxson. Bank shot. No good. Detroit leading by 5. To the paint. Powell with the steal. On deep, Adebayo. Rebound by the Pistons. Bell's got 4 rebounds in this game. Kicked away. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. The shot's good from Christie. Detroit's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Paxson passes to Allen. Siakam outside. Pass to Brown. Just 4 to shoot. From downtown. Nothing that time. He's 0 for 2. Pelicans trail by 3. To the inside. Here's James. And the layup's good off the glass. LeBron's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And you are at the mercy of LeBron James. Once he gets that kind of positioning, nice finish.
Siakam against James. Screen by Allen. Siakam passes to Allen. And Allen slams it in.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Suggs, screen on Bell. Back to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Allen, a screen on Christie. Here's Bell. And the rejection by LeBron. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
For the Pistons, Malik Beasley, he's checked in for Bell. And it's Ty Jerome in for John Paxson. The Pelicans also changing it up. Walton comes in for James. And Trey Murphy subbed in for Norman Powell. On defense, the Pelicans. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Pass to Adebayo. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Walton. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's going to go on Bill Walton.
And right there, you see the impact of Siakam's length. So tough to defend once he gets to his spot.
The Pistons have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And the first one drops. Both shots good from the stripe. Pelicans trail by 3. And timeout called by Willie Green. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Here's Suggs. And Walton kicks to Suggs. They set the pick. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Oh, bigger than your average guard. Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Jalen Suggs. One shot.
And the free throw, no good. And they get it back. And it's sent back by Allen. And we've got rapper Big Sean in the building here tonight. A native of Detroit and a big NBA fan.
Always great to see him cheering on his hometown team. It's clear how much he loves attending games.
No good on that one. That one drops. He ties it up. Detroit's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Brown the pass to Allen. And the layup falls. Allen's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Allen letting the offense know that you can lean on him from time to time.
Pass to Christie. Walton with the ball. Here's Adebayo. Clock at 4. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And again, no good by New Orleans. Siakam passes to Brown. Pistons passing it around. Siakam misses.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple. But I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
Certainly, DA is a two-way threat. First free throw is good. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Jared Allen. Wagner comes in for Pascal Siakam. And Okogie subbed in for Christian Brown.
Adebayo is by no means an ordinary big in this league. He's just one of the few players in the NBA who can legitimately guard 1 through 5, a true defensive anchor.
On the wing, Mitchell. Pass to Walton, to the middle. It's intercepted. Here's Jerome, covered by Mitchell. Wagner outside. Here's Beasley, defended by Mann. No good from Beasley.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Mitchell outside. Pass to Adebayo, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
And the Pistons making a change here. Lowry's checked in. New Orleans also making some changes. Looney comes in for Bam Adebayo. And Keldon Johnson subbed in for Walton. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
It's time for the dance hand. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Come on, show us the move. Keep it going, keep it going.
to Beasley. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Well, for a guy who does a lot of his work on the perimeter, Beasley gets into the painted area.
Mitchell finds Looney. Now, man. Now, here's Mitchell. Now recovering. 6 to shoot. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field. And Detroit has possession. Outside Lowry. Pass to Fernando. Beasley outside. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. For Detroit, they have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line.
At the line for 2, Josh Okogie.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Johnson, he's checked in for Detroit. Sam Perkins, he's checked in for New Orleans. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Pelicans have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Down low, here's Lowry.
And how about Kyle just taking that shot right into the defender and knowing there's a good chance there's going to be some contact.
The Pistons have attempted 11 free throws today and converted 8 of them.
For Detroit, Lowry. Kyle Lowry, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so Lowry nails both of them. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. They trail by 3. Mitchell passes to Perkins. Here's man, covered by Beasley. Perkins with the screen. Now, man, he's got 5. Takes a 3. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Norman Powell checked in for the Pelicans.
Number 24, Norman Powell.
Detroit leading by 3. Outside Lowry. 1:52 left in the first half. And Johnson now top of the key. For 3, Beasley hits it from 3-point range. Beasley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And he can be pretty consistent out there, so the defense is going to have to force Beasley off the line.
Perkins dishes to Powell. Over Beasley. The shot by Powell, no good. Pistons shooting at 50% in a decent group. Pass to Lowry. Another 3 for Detroit.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And here is Johnson following Kyle Lowry's 3. That one goes. Count it.
You can't just stop
when there's a pick set up, gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Kicks it out to Beasley. Launches it. It's rebounded by New Orleans. 34 seconds left in the first half of the game. Powell, the pass to Mitchell. Powell against Beasley. Johnson. Johnson with the block. Fast break Detroit. Wagner from long range. A three-pointer is right on target. Wagner's got 8.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Johnson finds Looney. Yep, it goes. And the Piston lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Johnson.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And so is Detroit, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Please, direct your attention now to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Rumble! One more time, a round of applause for our contestants.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Jared Allen in this game, he has been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
So it's the Pistons now. They've led by as many as 11 points. So for New Orleans right now, we've got Trey Murphy. Norman Powell is out there with Jalen Suggs. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's LeBron at the power forward position.
Lowry filling it up at will, doing it all right now.
LeBron outside. A baseline J. Rebounded by the Pistons.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
A nice shot by Brown.
And you make the next pass. Nice job by Lowry there.
Lowry against Suggs. Pass to LeBron. Adebayo with a screen on Siakam. Yep, it goes. And the Piston lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from James.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now, here's Lowry. He's got 15. Bell's shot is good.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Here's Suggs after the basket by Detroit. Pass to Powell for 3. Bell with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. Here's Suggs. Buries it down low. Suggs has got 6.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
Lowry finds Allen. Here's Brown. Now, here is Bell. He's got 9. And it's blocked. And New Orleans pushing it up now. And that one is stuffed right through.
Making a bit of a statement. Murphy to the rack.
Pistons leading by 9. Pass to Allen. Allen with the screen for Lowry. Back to Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Now here's Powell. Suggs, screen on Bell. Ron right side. Shot clock at 6. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. 4-on-3 break. 3-pointer, Lowry. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Inside. And Adebayo throws it down.
And for Bam, it doesn't get any easier than that.
Pistons have gone 4-6 from the field since the start of the 3rd. Allen with the screen for Lowry. Lowry drawing the double team. Allen finds Siakam. Allen a screen on LeBron. Back to Allen. And Allen slams it in.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And the Pistons making a change here. Fernando's checked in. And then for New Orleans, Walton's checked in for Adebayo. Christie subbed in for Norman Powell. On defense, Detroit. They've led by as many as 14 points. James looking around. Over Siakam. And again, no good by New Orleans. Bell against Suggs. Siakam passes to Brown. Walton with the steal. James outside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Siakam.
And such a physical player inside. LeBron doesn't fear contact on the way up.
LeBron James.
Take a break. Take a break.
2 shots.
2 shots.
Free throw good, James. For the Pistons, Jerome comes in for Christian Brown. And it's Paxson in for Kyle Lowry. Mann's checked in for New Orleans. And both free throws good for LeBron. Pistons leading by 9. Paxson kicks to Bell. Fernando, the pass to Jerome. The Pistons working the ball around now. Bell's shot is good.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
It's good. LeBron's got 16 points.
And it looks like a change in LeBron's demeanor out there. He's going into scoring mode.
To the paint. To the wing right side. For 3, Paxson. The rebound by Walton. Pelicans trail by 10. James kicks to Suggs. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Johnson, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. Suggs against Paxson. To the inside. Pass to Jerome. No good on the three. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. There's the pick. Here's LeBron. Rebounded by Bell. Bell's got 6 rebounds in the game. Jackson with the ball. Now Johnson. Covered by LeBron. Three-pointer. Bell. Kicks it out to Johnson. Second shot opportunity. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Excellent play. Just adding fuel to the fire and really trying to put this one out of reach.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Looney's checked in for LeBron. Johnson comes in for Mann. And it's Mitchell in for Jalen Suggs. So it's the Pelicans now. It's a 13-point game. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. McCogy's checked in for Raja Bell.
Number 12, Josh Okogie.
Here's Christie. And here is Mitchell. Johnson with a screen on Paxson. Pass to Looney to the middle. Here's Johnson. Connects on the 9-footer. Johnson's got 8 points.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Paxson passes to Fernando. Here's Okogie. Covered by Johnson. Johnson with a screen on Johnson. Okogie misses. Pelicans trail by 11. Johnson outside. Pass to Walton. Shot clock at 5. Here's Mitchell. And the lead is down inside single digits. 8 points for him. Pistons leading by 9. Jackson with the ball. Still yet to score. Johnson with it. Walton defending. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Detroit.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
First one falls for. Beasley's checked in for Detroit. And the Pelicans also making a change. Perkins, he's checked in for Walton. Second free throw, no good. Pelicans trail by 10. Here's Johnson. And a missed layup. The Pistons have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. Paxson passes to Beasley. Here's Johnson.
Oh! He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Pass to Johnson. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Here's Christie. Misses the three. Pistons leading by 12. Here's Paxson. And Looney sends it back.
Looney's starting to play a little bit angry right now, and that's helping this defense be more aggressive.
Mitchell dishes to Johnson. Pass to Perkins. Looney with it. Here's Christie. Covered by Beasley. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Chalk up 2 there. Johnson's got the lead up to 14 now for Detroit.
And good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Now, here's Johnson. 8 points for him. Count the basket. Johnson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Inside, Johnson gets aggressive, refusing to let the coverage stop him.
Beasley with the screen on Mitchell. Beasley outside. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
It was a little bit of a battle for him all season long. Last year, only shooting about 71%.
That one is off.
Beasley's a guy who just hits the court hungry and ready to make an impact. He usually does that on the offensive end.
So for the Pistons, Allen's checked in for Bruno Fernando. Christian Brown comes in for Josh Okogie. And it's Kyle Lowry in for John Paxson. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Kevon Looney. Trey Murphy comes in for Johnson. Norman Powell's checked in for Christie. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Mitchell. Now here's Powell. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Adebayo. The rebound by Johnson. Detroit leading by 13. And Lowry has it in the corner. Pass to Brown. Now Johnson. And here's Lowry. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists in the game. That shot, no good. And so it's the Detroit Pistons in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And don't go away. We'll be right back. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this one?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Lowry out there with Bell. Then there's Allen. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Brown in at the small forward. That's the group for Detroit right now.
Quick trigger from Trey Murphy. This dude can let it fly.
Here's Brown. And the Pelicans picked up 3 with their last shot. Back to Lowry. It's rebounded by New Orleans. James has got his 4th rebound in this one. Powell, the pass to James. And finished off by LeBron.
And the defense make it too easy for LeBron James. Can't let him get that close.
Siakam outside. Back to Lowry. Allen against Adebayo. To the inside. Here's Bell, and that's in. Nice feet on the play. Bell's got 10 points in just the second half.
Now catching the lead pass at full speed, terrific anticipation, and the delivery on time, on target.
And Adebayo throws it down.
And James is so unpredictable in the pick and roll because he can do anything he wants to do. You're at his mercy.
Lowry finds Allen. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. For three, Bell. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Allen against Suggs. Back to Adebayo. The kick out to LeBron. His three-pointers off the mark. Pistons leading by 11. Here is Bell. At the elbow, it's Siakam. Lowry against Adebayo. Wound up there for Allen. Suggs with the steal. LeBron slashes inside. That cuts the lead to single digits. James has got 4 this quarter.
All right, the coaches are going to ask you to stay in front of LeBron James, but seriously, you want to get in front of that?
Allen, a screen on Powell. Bell dishes to Allen, and that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Pistons making a change here. Jerome is checked in, and the Pelicans also making a change. Walton's checked in. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Allen, a screen on Suggs. Here's Jerome. Here's Brown. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
It's just not easy to contain or control LeBron James. A nightmare when trying to stop him, especially on the drive.
James. LeBron James.
Shoot
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from James. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Allen outside. Pass to Brown. Back to Allen. And here's Bell. Guarded by Powell. Just 5 to shoot. And Raja Bell, good for 3. Bell's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Pelicans trail by 10. Here's Powell. Suggs with a screen for Powell. LeBron James on the wing. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pistons have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Bell against Suggs. And it's Allen with the jam.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? LeBron kicks to Suggs. Inside, Walt. Pass to Powell. Screen by James. It's good, and the Piston lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Powell.
Good play by Powell. Just a strong field to take the 3 that time.
Jerome passes to Allen. Now, here's Siakam. No good from outside.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Did you see LeBron just shrug off that contact there? It's like nothing even hit him.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Ty Jerome.
At the line for the Pelicans, James. LeBron James. One shot.
One shot.
And that one misses. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Detroit Pistons. At one point, they led by 16. Now Lowry to the paint. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Now here's James. Here's Suggs. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Here's Brown. Here's Allen. That one, no good. Great D that time from Walton. And here is James. Over Siakam. That one's in there. The Detroit lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from LeBron.
No question James has the green light from anywhere. That mid-range is just another area where he's dangerous.
Screen by Allen. The shot from the low post is good. Allen's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Now here's Walton. Pass to Powell. Takes the 3. Detroit with the rebound. Allen's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Now here is Bell. Screen by Allen. Fires from deep. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Second personal foul.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
At the line for 3, Bell.
And he hits the first of 3. Beasley's checked in for the Pistons. Bam Adebayo's checked in for New Orleans. And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Pass to Powell. Back to Suggs. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Detroit making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle and told them pedal to the metal, adding, we're ahead out here, but it's not over yet. Don't start celebrating in your head when there's work to be done on the floor. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Pass to Bell. And here's Lowry. Johnson with the bounce pass. Allen outside. Now Bell. 5 to shoot. Lowry for 3. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Siakam is checked in for Jalen Johnson.
Number 43, Pascal Siakam.
Pelicans trail by 9. Here's Suggs. Jared Allen grabs the miss. For Detroit, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Here's Siakam. Second chance shot, and the layup is up and in.
And always nice to have an inside-out threat like Siakam. He can have an impact anywhere on the floor.
Here's LeBron. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Siakam.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
At the line for the Pelicans, James.
Shoot 2.
LeBron James. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good. Lowry with the ball. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Remaining in the game.
Adebayo against Allen. And Lowry gets double teamed. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Beasley. Pelicans pull it in. 3-pointer. Detroit with the rebound. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Bell. Back to Lowry. Now Bell. Here's Siakam. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on LeBron James.
Oh, great scorer and passer. Defenses have to respect both, and he fooled them there with the pump fake.
Siakam. Pascal Siakam. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Pelicans trail by 11. James outside. Back to Powell for the 3. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist.
Great job by Norman Powell off the catch.
Detroit's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only 1 of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Now, here is Bell. Clock at 6. Lowry against Suggs. Out of bounds. New Orleans will take possession. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. There's 42 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Powell against Bell. Suggs looking around. James a screen on Lowry. 5 on the clock. Powell for 3. Rebound by the Pistons.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And so it's Detroit with the W. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. And now we present the player of the game, Jared Allen.
Glad to have you with us for this Monday. Teams like to get into the half-court stand. They like to play at their pace.
Yeah, and there's not many teams like that anymore, but it's all about the details and execution for these teams to maximize their possessions.
Here's the starting group for Portland. We've got Al Horford. Victor Oladipo is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Haywood in at the power forward. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. Oladipo against Johnson. Horford, a screen on Maxey. White, the pass to Haywood. Now Horford. The kick out to White. That three's off the mark.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Johnson, that's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Here's White. And we're about a minute into the first. McDaniels passes to White. Pass to Haywood. 5 to shoot. Here's Oladipo. Here's Horford. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
The value of a big man with Horford's quickness can't be overstated. He takes full advantage of the rebound opportunity.
Nesmith with it. Outside Barnes. Fires the three. Back to Nesmith. The three from Wembanyama. Gets the three to fall.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
Pass to McDaniels. Back to White. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Here's Horford. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Barnes feeling it out a bit. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
And that one misses.
He hits the second from the line. Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Well, White can attack fast, and the defense was unprepared to contest him cleanly.
Well, Stan, you talk about a late bloomer. Kobe White has shown that he might be just that.
Well, Brian, everything has come together for him. He's improved on defense. He's improved his decision-making. He got that second contract and a bigger role, and he is playing great.
And he might have the best hair in the NBA. And he makes the first. Despite ups and downs, the Atlanta Hawks have remained in the hunt season to season, Stan.
Well, Brian, this team has a lot of resilience. They're scrappy, they're hardworking, and it's helped them stay on the margins, at least, of the playoff picture.
White hits them both. Grant, how about Kobe White? Going from a bench player to one of the league leaders in minutes.
Yeah, Kobe played more than 35 minutes per game last season. Top 10 in the league. We saw White hit another level, so he has an exciting future in front of him.
Now here's Johnson. And it's off from three-point range. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. White against Maxey. Horford, a screen on Maxey. White, the pass to Horford. Here's Haywood. Oladipo outside. Knocks down the long J.
Well, the defense has got to play him a lot tighter there. He's just too good of a three-point shooter.
Outside Barnes. And there's the screen. The three is up. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Inside. And Horford powers it home.
Look at Horford just rocketing off the floor. Putting the defense on notice with a big dunk.
Outside Johnson. Down low. Here's Wembanyama. Pass to Nesmith. Kicks it out to Barnes. Wembanyama. Pass to Barnes. Pocket 4. Spins. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Oladipo against Johnson. Horford left side. Haywood passes to McDaniels. He can't get that one to fall. And Wembanyama has the ball here for Atlanta. Trailing by 2. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. Well, Stanley was a 5-time All-Star. Chauncey Billups. Just 1 year as an assistant before becoming a head coach.
Yeah, but Brian, Chauncey Billups was a guy that even when he was a player and then as a broadcaster, always thought like a head coach.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Barnes. And 6-man, a common term in basketball, has a unique meaning for the Atlanta Hawks, Grant.
Yeah, it's the name of their fan base. Extremely loyal and passionate, and they've swayed the outcome of games.
Both free throws good from Barnes. And it's the Blazers with the ball. Outside White to the inside. Here's Horford. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Barnes, no good. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Maxey against White. Takes it inside. Cashes it in from 11 feet.
Well, that's White shaking him off, creating room off the dribble.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Well, the truth is, Stan, you lose a franchise legend like Damian Lillard, it really changes your identity.
Oh, it does, Brian. Their offense ran through Lillard for over a decade. Last year was almost a total reset. Now someone has to step up and be that guy.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. Edwards, he's checked in for Portland. Beal comes in for McDaniels. Outside Achua. They set the screen. Poole for 3. Atlanta again missing.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Beal finds White to the paint. Out of bounds. It'll be Hawks ball. Filipowski, he's checked in for Portland. Barrett comes in for Oladipo. The Hawks trailing. Right side, Paul. Over White. Got a hand on it. Pass to Filipowski. Outside Barrett. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Yeah, the aggressive mindset of Barrett. Looking to score and force defenses into difficult situations.
It's his first trip to the line. Free throw drops for Barrett.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
Schroeder, he's checked in for Portland. And Barrett drops them both. So it's Atlanta now. 4-point game. Paul looking over the floor. Reddish, a screen on Beal. Here's Poole. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Edwards, a screen on Poole. Back to Barrett. 5 on the clock. Here's the 3. Rebound Atlanta. Now Paul hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Sengun, a screen on Schroeder. Paul against Schroeder. 11 feet out. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. And that ties it up.
Yeah, these are the shots Paul hunts for. He is so confident at this range.
Beal outside. The 3 is up. Drops in the 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Hawks have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Schroeder against Paul. Pass to Achua, who poked away. And here comes the break. Barrett with it, picked up by Reddish.
Possessing considerable speed and athleticism, it's clear Barrett relishes attracting contact on the drive.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night. And he knocks down the first one. Man, he's checked in for Paul. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Toppin, he's checked in for Edwards. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Hawks trail by 4. Outside Reddish. Knocked loose. Şengün, a screen on Barrett. Here's Reddish. No good on the triple. Portland has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Şengün, a screen on Beal. Pass to Şengün. Back to Poole. We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter. Shot clock at 5. Şengün, the screen. Here's Reddish. Pure from three-point range.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Schroeder. He's scoreless. Three-pointer. Beal can't hit. 1 for 2 now.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Poole, the pass to man. Poole against Beal. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Beal. Here's Filipowski. It's Beal on the wing. From 15 feet away. Another one falls for Portland.
The mid-range jumper is a handy tool for Beal. A lot of his shots come from that area. He's got a ton of confidence in it.
Achua with a screen on Beal. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Trailblazers out in front. They lead by 3. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Portland.
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
Stan, you were a longtime coach in the NBA, one of the most demanding jobs on the planet. Just how much is required time-wise from an NBA coach?
Well, it's a lot of time. I mean, it's all day, every day, 7 days a week in season. But look, let's put it in perspective. It's not like we're out there running a jackyard.
Now that's a visual I'd like to see from you, Coach. Johnson is out there with Trey Mann. Then it's Aaron Nesmith. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks.
Well, even with the defense right on him, White wasn't going to waste that positioning down low.
Now here's Mann. No points yet. Johnson passes to Wicks. Wembanyama scanning the floor. From deep, Johnson. It's hauled in by White. Portland leading by 5. And here's Toppin from the arc. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Mann. Wembanyama screen. Wide open look. And Toppin pulls it down.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
A longer guard, the 6'5" White, doing a nice job inside.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. And he drops it first. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for the Hawks. White hits them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
There's Neesmith with the 3. Atlanta again missing. Portland leading by 7. Here's Oladipo. Off target at the rim. For Atlanta, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. To the wing, right side. Here's Wicks. He's guarded by Oladipo. Wicks, the pass to Maxey. The Hawks need to get one up here. Shoots over White. Atlanta again missing.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Now here's McDaniels. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Oladipo against Johnson. Pass to Maxey to win the drought. Nails it from beyond the arc. Maxey's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. White against Maxey. Now here's White. Tight defense on him. McDaniels with it. White finds Oladipo. Here's the pick. Lets it go from deep. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Wicks. No made baskets yet. Maxey surveys. Wembanyama, screen on White. And it's Maxey missing. Portland leading by 7. Oladipo, the pass to White. Pass to Haywood. Back to White. Oladipo with the ball. Covered by Johnson. Oladipo, shot's good. The Hawks have gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Well, Stan, in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, 2nd-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
checked in for Atlanta. Chris Paul comes in for Tyrese Maxey. And the Blazers making a change here. Paul passes to Wembanyama. Back to Paul. Johnson a screen on Oladipo. And Atlanta misses again.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
There's a screen. Pass to Haywood. Here's Elo. Neesmith covering. And here's Oladipo. 6 on the shot clock. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, Scotty Barnes said, my game starts on the defensive end, guarding anybody and taking pride in it. That leads to great offense in transition and just leads me to stay on lockdown throughout the game. Brian?
And Allie, for all his offensive gifts, that focus on defense is what makes him special. Barnes, it's good. Barnes has got 8.
Well, look, that's good defensive effort there, but that's just outstanding touch around the rim.
To the middle. Here's Horford. Oh, Horford wanting it more.
Pure physical ability gives Horford the advantage. The defense couldn't hold him down.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Paul passes to Neesmith. The 3 from Barnes. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Haywood's got 5 rebounds tonight. Oladipo outside. Here's Haywood. He's guarded by Paul. Oladipo on the wing. Give him 8 points now. Hawks trail by 9. And here's Johnson. Pass to Neesmith. To the inside. Oh, they pick off the pass. Here's Elo, covered by Johnson. Now Oladipo. Horford inside. Wembanyama on it. Horford can't hit. Atlanta's gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. From deep, Johnson sinks the tray. 5 points in the game.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Pass to Elo. Here's Haywood. He's guarded by Barnes. Horford with it. They double team Horford. Horford gets it done inside.
Yeah, the moment Horford has the rock down low, good night. I mean, just too many moves from the vet.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they just have to be more patient. Less forcing and more passing.
If you see yourself with a big screen, then you know what to do. So let's go boom.
And a new group getting ready for the Hawks. Alperen Şengün's checked in for Wembanyama. Reddish comes in for Neesmith. Jordan Poole, he's checked in for Johnson. And it's Mann in for Paul. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. Shoots. And it's Poole with a rebound.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots. Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
All right, Graham, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Pool Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
Hawks trail by 6. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
Atlanta shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. And Atlanta making a change here. Chua checked in.
One shot.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
Oh, using that sweet stroke. Poole connects from deep.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Pass to Beal. Back to Schroeder. Clock at 6. Toppin with it. That one falls. Coming off Schroeder's feed. And the Trailblazers lead by 5.
You can't ask for a better look, and he capitalizes.
Here's Poole. The rebound by Filipowski. The Trailblazers have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go in the second. Reddish against Barrett. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Cam Reddish.
Yeah, just a great job by Barrett. Pounding it inside and getting to the line.
He's gone 3 of 4 from the line. First one falls for him. That one misses. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Man, the pass to Poole. Şengün, a screen on Beal. Poole against Beal. Shoots. Poole can't get that one to fall. Fires the 3. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Ending the first half with an exclamation point. The three-pointer adding insult to injury.
So we conclude the first half. Trailblazers out in front, leading by 9. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Coach Quinn Snyder with us now, and Coach, a bit of a lull for this team scoring the ball. Why?
It had nothing to do with anything other than us being aggressive. We're like walking the ball up the court. Whoever's got it, we've got to attack.
At least effort is something you can control. Thank you, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. One of the stories here, Jordan Poole. Man, is he getting it done today.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Trailblazers lead by 9. Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. They've got Victor Oladipo, also Kobe White out there, Al Horford out there with McDaniels, and it's Haywood in at the power forward position. Horford carries it down low. Horford's got 10 points in the game.
Oh, nothing new for Horford. He knows how to score against tough coverage.
Pass to Wembanyama. Wembanyama powers it through inside. Here's Oladipo. And good. Coming on the setup by Oladipo. 10 points for him.
Sometimes people forget about Oladipo's passing ability. That was a great dime from him right there.
Outside Barnes. To the left wing. Goes back up. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Outside White. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. And rejected. Out of bounds. Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Here's Haywood. Pass to White. Outside McDaniels. They get it back. 4 on the clock. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. This is his third trip to the free throw line in this game.
Kobe White at the line for 1.
One shot.
Here's Maxey. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Wembanyama screen. The 3 from Barnes. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got 4 rebounds now. Outside White. Pass to Horford. Down low. Here's Oladipo. Here's Haywood. Second chance effort. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Barnes. These are his first free throws of the game.
Spencer Haywood taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Good on the second one. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Maxey passes to Barnes. Atlanta shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
At the line for two, Scotty Barnes.
The first one falls, and Atlanta making a change here. Both free throws good from Barnes. Trailblazers lead by 13. Outside White. Horford, a screen on Maxey. Inside. Horford can't hit.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Ball passes to Barnes. Now here's Wembanyama. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Yeah, Wembanyama fights for his bucket, using his size to get it done despite the foul.
The free throw no good for Wembanyama.
And with the 8-foot wingspan of Wembanyama, it feels like he releases the ball halfway to the bucket.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The Blazers have a lot to learn. Coach Chauncey Billups said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love. I don't lead with fear. Brian?
That's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Outside Paul. Pass to Wembanyama. The 3-ball. And it's Portland with a rebound. Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
Haywood passes to Elo. Here's Haywood. Pass to White. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. White's got 9 points now in the second half.
You gotta commend the concentration White showed there. He doesn't get thrown off kilter easily.
Back to Maxey. Going inside. Left side Paul. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The defense gets in Paul's business, but his instincts are just too good. He's still able to get off his shot and draw the foul.
That's good from Paul.
If you're a head coach, you love having a guy like Chris Paul around. He's a coach on the floor for you and helps keep everyone accountable.
Achua's checked in for Atlanta. Paul hits them both. Trailblazers lead by 13. White with it. He's got 17. Shoots over Barnes. Achua with the rebound.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
For Portland, they've gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Now here's White. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Explosive move by White, going right up to the rim.
White against Maxey. Alper and Şengün's checked in for Barnes. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Beal's checked in. Outside Paul. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. And it's Portland with a rebound. White's got 4 rebounds in the game. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Well, White with the tight handle to create space.
This is his 5th trip to the free throw line.
Man, can we discuss the great work he's done at the line tonight?
Atlanta making some changes. Poole, he's checked in for Maxey. And it's Mann in for Paul.
One shot.
Hawks trail by 18. Pass to Achua. Poole against Beal. From 9 feet out. Yes, on the jumper. Poole's got 11 points.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Three-pointer, Beal, and the three-pointer goes.
I'll tell you what, I absolutely love watching Beal go to work. He makes good decisions, and that time, no hesitation off the catch.
Now here's Poole. He's got 11.
Team's 5th.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Reddish is checked in for the Hawks. Barrett's checked in for Portland. And both free throws good for Poole. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Toppin outside. Out to the right wing. Here's Reddish. He's got 5. Pass to Poole. Şengün, a screen on Beal. Poole against Beal. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Şengün, a screen on Beal. No coverage that time. 16 points for him.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Beal. 11 points in the game. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Hawks trail by 14. Pass to Mann. This one for 3. And it's Portland with a rebound.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Can't complete the lob.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Now here's Poole. He's guarded by White. Shoots from 12. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Poole's got 9 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Now here's Mann. Yet to see a basket. Poole left side. Pass to Achua.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Elo. Achua defending. Toppin, a screen on Poole. Barrett against Şengün. Three-pointer, Beal, and his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8, looking comfortable out there.
A volume three-point shooter, Beal knows he has the green light to shoot threes whenever he wants.
Achua passes to Poole. There's a minute 26 left in the third. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And Chauncey Billups calls time out here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
On the court is your score. Tuesday Brew is looking for the loudest fans. So get up and get crazy.
For the Hawks, Nesmith comes in for Reddish, and it's Johnson in for Mann. And a new group getting ready for Portland. Trailblazers lead by 13. 1:14 left in the third. Oladipo, the pass to Haywood. Now Beal. Shoots over Nesmith. And Beal with the basket on the assist from Schroeder. Beal's got 16 points.
And even when you stay connected to Beal, he finds a way to beat you.
Achua with it. Now Oladipo defending. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Outside Schroeder. He takes it in. 34 seconds left in the third. Pass to Beal. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 4 rebounds in the game. Johnson finds Achua. Now Johnson. He's got 5. Poole shot is off. And here's Beal. Over Johnson. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Portland in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be back in a moment. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Chris Paul out there with Maxey. Then there's Wembanyama. Then it's Aaron Nesmith. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Tipped. Here's Beal. Pass to Haywood. Schroeder with it. Beal with it. The three. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Beal's got 19 points.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Beal outside. It's stolen by Maxey. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. And it's blocked by Edwards. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
And Atlanta making a change here. Barnes is checked in. Al Horford's checked in for Portland. White comes in for Schroeder. Hawks trail by 14. Now here's Paul. 6 to shoot. Let's go with a three. Knocks down the triple.
And Paul is very selective with his shot attempts, especially from deep. So you know he liked that look.
Horford, a screen on Paul. Goes up with it. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. White's got 16 in the second half.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
So it's Portland now. Beal surveying the D. Puts up a three. The rebound by Atlanta. Wembanyama, pass to Maxey. There's the triple. It's hauled in by White. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. 13-point lead. Pass to Haywood. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Trailblazers lead by 15.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Horford, a screen on Maxey. Beal from outside. Shot is off. Shooting 7 for 15. Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Left side Barnes. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions.
First free throw is good. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Trailblazers lead by 12. McDaniels with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Beal outside. Shoots over Paul. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. White against Barnes. Outside Paul from downtown. And Atlanta misses again. For Portland, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Pass to White. It's Beal on the wing. Now Horford, covered by Wembanyama. Horford can't hit. Hawks trail by 12. Outside Paul. Barnes passes to Maxey. Fires for 3. Portland grabs the miss. Haywood's got rebound number 8 now. Beal finds White. Now Horford. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Team foul. At the line for the Trailblazers, Al Horford. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He misses the free throw. Jordan Poole, he's checked in for Paul. And he sinks the second. Here's Wembanyama. Poole outside. Launches it. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's White. Here's Horford. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Trailblazers lead by 12. Atlanta's gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Pass to Poole from deep. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got rebound number 7 tonight. White looking it over. Here's Haywood. And here's Horford, covered by Wembanyama. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Left side Maxey. And he draws body contact. Looks like a blocking foul. He was in the shooting motion, so he'll head to the line.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Tyrese Maxey.
That free throw's good from Maxey. Both free throws good from Maxey. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Beal outside. Pass to Haywood. Just 5 on the clock. Now here's White for 3. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. White's got 27.
Laser focus from White. The moment that pass was headed to him, he was ready.
White with the steal. Over Poole. And that one's long. Hawks trail by 13. White with a steal. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Jordan Poole.
2 seconds. Shooting for Portland. Kobe White at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
first one falls. White hits them both. The Hawks have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Pass to Barnes. Right side, Wembanyama. To the paint. Neesmith. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. Pass to White. Horford with it. Fires from deep. Out to Beal. Horford, a screen on Maxey. Beal, the pass to White. Down low. 4 on the clock. It's stolen by Maxey. And they're on the run. Wow, Poole up the floor in the blink of an eye.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
Trailblazers lead by 11. Now White. To the inside. And there's Horford on the assist by White.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Maxey against White. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
There's the strength training coming into play for Maxey.
10 seconds. Team started. At the line for your Hawks. Time is Maxey. One shot.
That free throw's good for Maxey. And here's Beal. White with it.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. 11 feet out. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
Barnes finds Maxey. Back to Barnes. 4-3. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got his 8th rebound here tonight. White, the pass to McDaniels. Beal outside. Good on the jump shot. Beal's got 21.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Trailblazers.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And what a huge performance it was for Coby White.
He ran things with precision. Great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
It's time for some T-shirts. Who wants a free T-shirt? Well, let me hear you then. It's T-shirt time. Let's get loud.
.110 left in the fourth. Wembanyama, screen on White. Left side, Wembanyama. Oh, too easy for Wemby. Nice finish.
Yeah, this is what everyone wants to see Wembanyama doing. Dominating on the inside.
White with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Back to White. Five to shoot. To the middle. Here's Horford. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Trailblazers lead by 12.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
And what a slash by Maxey. I mean, so good at forcing the defense's hand.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. That one's no good.
Every point matters in a game like this. We should remember that missed free throw when it's all said and done.
Now here's Barrett. Pass to Horford. Shoots over Maxey. Offensive board. And he gets the bucket. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So no problem for Portland as they get the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, This is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Kobe White.
From Salt Lake City, Utah, welcome to 2K Sports. We'll rank this man. Matchup features two teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. We've got Tyler Hero. King is out there with Miles Bridges. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Young in at point guard. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Bane passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williamson. Bane for three. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Bridges for three. Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. First quarter, just over a minute played. And yes, it's good.
Let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Young outside. Pass to Bridges. Fires the three. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. Bridges against Williamson. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And that's grown man muscle. Williamson relishes any chance he gets to take the defense on and finish.
At the line for Utah, Zion Williamson. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Greg, one of the best assets of Zion Williamson is his versatility.
And the combination of power and skill, it's obviously unique. And what I love about him is he's making better and better decisions. He's become as reliable as he is explosive.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Williamson outside. Williamson double team. Here's Bane. He's off on that one. Good defense by Jokic. Charlotte's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Well, Greg, over the last few seasons, one area of consistency for the Jazz has been their rebounding.
Yeah, and they have some size, and they make controlling the boards a focal point. When you're playing Utah, you better be ready to put a body on somebody.
And the first one drops.
And what I like about King, he doesn't try to get flashy or fancy. He only cares about being effective. And he goes out there and just takes care of business. And in the end, the points just pile up.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Hey, DB, we don't see a lot of them, but from what you have seen and heard, what can the Charlotte Hornets do better to improve their overall game?
Well, I think one of the things you have to look at is what are they doing successfully on the offensive end and what are their weaknesses? One of the weaknesses is drawing fouls and getting opportunities at the free throw line. To me, Kev, the best teams do a good job of getting easy points, whether in transition or at the charity stripe.
Hero from long range. It's good from long range.
And look at how confident Hero is from range. He'll take that shot whenever possible.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander looking to end the run. That one good for 2.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's King. Bridges, no one around him. Off target from outside. Bain against Hero. Bain passes to Turner. Back to Bain. The Jazz working the ball around now. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
But Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Talked to Will Hardy a little while ago. Now, I asked him about trying to slow down Trae Young, and the coach said you have to get the ball out of his hands. He can hurt you with the pass and with his shot. I'm not going to be surprised if you see them blitzing and doubling him a good portion of the game. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Now here's Williamson. Following the miss by Jokic. Bain finds Turner. Williamson double team. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
The Hornets trail. And here's Young. Scoreless thus far. Jokic against Turner. 6 to shoot. Turner against Jokic. And it's good with time running down in the shot clock.
And they're just trusting his instincts. How about Jokic late in the shot clock?
Timeout.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
Dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Robinson's checked in for the Jazz.
Checking in for the Jazz, number 21, Brook Robinson.
Here is Robinson. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Turner with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Missed the shot. He's 3 for 4 in the game. Charlotte has gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. You love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. You know, when you talk about this Jazz team, Doris, you have to mention head coach Will Hardy.
You certainly do, Kevin, because remember, he came from the Boston Celtics organization. He also had a history in San Antonio. He is known as an excellent tactician. He does an incredible job scouting. Utah always one of the best prepared teams in the league.
You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
The Hornets shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
And that one falls for Young. Doris, when you think of the Utah Jazz, where do they fit in a very competitive Western Conference?
Well, think about it, Kev. The Gobert and Mitchell era was successful, but they couldn't get to the ultimate prize. So then you trade those 2 players away, you get a load of picks. This is the direction you've chosen, but now it's going to take some time and some patience. Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Sharp, the pass to Robinson. Here's Monk, beyond the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson.
How about the quickness of that release by Monk, an experienced catch-and-shoot player who feels comfortable firing from deep.
Now, here is Young, down low, and the dunk by Porzingis.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Jazz trail by 3. Inside, here's Monk. Great tee that time from Green.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Here's Young. He takes it in. Out of hand on it. To the paint. Lets it go. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Yeah, and Monk's got to continue to stay aggressive. Don't give in to the defense. I love how he flexes when he goes in for these and ones.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
In the early going, they've been heat-seeking, very crafty at drawing contact to work themselves to the line.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Here's Van Vliet. King outside. Pass to Porzingis. Just 5 to shoot. And here is Van Vliet. Allen defending. King's shot is off. And so Allen will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Outside Robinson. Green against Allen. Robinson passes to Sharp and out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Here's Van Vliet. Green with a screen on Allen. Van Vliet wide open. And the Hornets miss again.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Back to Monk. Sharp with a screen on Green. Monk finds Sharp. Outside Mathurin. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Charlotte has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Pass to Porzingis. Over Sharp. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Porzingis has got his second basket of the game. Utah trailing here. Sharp sets the pick for Monk to the inside. And it's Sharp missing. The Hornets shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there. Charlotte moving it around. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist from Van Vliet. Now it's a 4-point Hornets lead. The Jazz have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. Allen kicks to Monk. Pass to Sharp. Monk against Green. Just 5 on the clock. Shot on the wing. The shot by Monk is no good.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
And stolen by Sharp. Allen, that's good.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Van Vliet outside. Porzingis passes to King. The rebound by Sharp. For Utah, they've gotten 7 of their first 16 field goal attempts to go down here in the first. Monk against Green. Back to Sharp. It's stolen by Green. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Van Vliet deciding where to go with it. Green with a screen on Allen. Out left to the wing. Here's Porzingis. Charlotte no good that time either. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Hornets ahead, up 2. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. Looking at what we've seen from the Hornets, what do you think?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
And this is why coaches say be aggressive. As long as you're playing smart, good things tend to happen, even if you're on the road.
Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
You've got Miles Turner. McDaniel is out there with Grady Dick. Then there's Allen. And it's Silas in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second. Pass to Turner from deep. And that one is off.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Back to Bridges. Played outside. Now Bridges. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Here's Jokic. Goes to the fadeaway and cans it. Jokic has got the lead up to 6 now for the Hornets. Pass to Turner. Here's Dick. Defended by Bridges. Turner with a screen on Hero. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
The Jazz have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And the Jazz making a change here. Gilgeous Alexander's checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
On the free throw, no good. Hornets leading by 4. Bridges dishes to Wade to the middle. The power of Jokic. Wow.
Oh, that's just too easy for Jokic. This is why defensively you've got to get him away from the basket.
Pass to McDaniel. Dick in the corner. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
How about the concentration? He gets hit but stays with the play and gets the finish.
Second team foul.
The Jazz shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Valanciunas, who's checked in for Nikola Jokic.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw drops for Dick.
And you look at Grady Dick's physical gifts, and you see it's all there. Size, length, careful training, and hard work could make him into something special.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Turner. The shot, no good. Hi, Steve from Valanciunas. You know, Doris, there's a notion that big men can take a little longer to develop. What have you seen from Miles Turner?
That he's turned himself into a complete basketball player, Kevin, and think there were years because he was playing alongside another big that he was out of position. But he can shoot the basketball with range, he's got strength, and he's a tremendous shot blocker.
And that one falls for Bridges.
Yeah, and the confidence Bridges plays with, really admirable. This guy knows he has the talent to compete in the NBA.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the new leadership in Charlotte has made it clear that it's not going in for quick fixes. The goal is sustained success, building with youth and development. Call it roster flexibility or a blank slate. But with some promising young players and more help, there's nowhere to go but up. Kevin?
Health is huge. That's the hope. Hey, David, thank you. And so it's Utah here with the ball. They trail by 6. Pass to Dick. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Not going to go that time. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Out to Wade. The 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. And now it's a 9-point Hornets lead.
You love to see the unselfishness of Miles Bridges. Just another guy has a better shot. He's ready to move that basketball.
Now here's Turner. He has yet to score. Over Young. Shot's good by Turner. Here's Young. Wade outside. Hero on the wing. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And tenacious play there from Hero in the paint, refusing to let the foul hold back his shot.
For Charlotte, they have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts. He misses the free throw, and Utah making a change here. He hits the second from the line. Jazz trail by 8. Williamson outside. Here's Dick. He's covered by Hero. They get the rebound.
Boy, gentlemen, you just love to see that aggressiveness. He's not afraid to get after it.
And Young kicks to Hero. Wade sets the pick for Hero. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Loads it up for Williamson. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And this is what we came to see, right? Go ahead, Zion. Do your thing on the alley-oop.
Young passes to Wade. Now, here is Young. Pass to Hero. Shot clock at 6. Valanciunas with a screen on Bane. Here's Bridges. And again, the Hornets missing. Utah's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Bane, no good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Goga Bitadze is checked in for Charlotte.
Number 35, Goga Bitadze.
Jazz trail by 8. Outside, Bane. Gilgeous-Alexander against Young. Here's Dick. The Jazz again can't hit it. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. On the wing, Bridges. Dick defending. Hero finds Young. Shot clock at 5. That shot off. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dick.
And you never want to foul a jump shooter. Dick certainly qualifies as one.
The Jazz have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
Dick.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Robinson's checked in for Miles Turner. The Hornets also with a sub. Fred VanVleet is checked in for Trae Young. And both free throws good for Dick. Charlotte leading by 6. Hero kicks to Valanciunas. Pass to Hero. Inside. And it's Valanciunas that time on the assist from Hero. Valanciunas has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Jazz shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Taking 2 shots. Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Robinson, a different look for Utah. Sharps checked in for Williamson. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Dick. And Monks subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And then for Charlotte, Nikola Jovic is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. King comes in for Miles Bridges. And it's Green in for Hero. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Charlotte leading by 7. Jovic passes to King. Here's Bitadze. Charlotte moving it around. It's good. And he makes his first shot of the game.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Robinson a screen on Van Vliet. Here's Monk. Pass to Robinson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one drops for him. For Charlotte, they've gone 8 of 12 since the start of the second quarter. That's a really high percentage, hitting around 67%. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 10 now for the Hornets. Outside, Bane. Monk sets the screen for Bane. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Bitadze.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Van Vliet outside. They get it back. Another shot. Bitadze can't hit. For Utah, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. To the inside. Robinson down low. He's against King, and it goes out of bounds. That went off Robinson. Allen's checked in for the Jazz. Charlotte leading by 10. Now here's Van Vliet. Pass to Porzingis. Over Robinson. The rebound by Sharp. Sharp's got 4 rebounds in this game. Mathurin finds Monk. There's a screen by Robinson. Clock at 6. Monk, the pass to Allen. Good on the three-point shot. Allen's got it back down to within single digits for the Jazz.
And that's great to watch Monk share the ball. He's a more than capable passer when his mind is right.
Van Vliet outside. From deep, Jokic. Rebounded by the Jazz. Allen surveying the D. Pass to Sharp. And here is Monk. Now here's Allen, covered by Van Vliet. Mathurin for 3. And the Jazz, another 3.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
Jokic with it. Mathurin picks him up. 1:07 left in the second quarter. Jokic with it. He's got 10. Jokic makes it look easy inside.
Capable of being a very potent scorer. Jokic certainly has looked focused so far in this one.
Yep, that one goes in there. Allen's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
And stolen by Sharp. And now Utah, fast break. Porzingis with the steal. King inside. Defended by Mathurin. Out to the right wing. Jokic draws the double. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, how about the athletic ability on display there by King? He gets all the way to the bucket and takes no chance on the finish.
Allen against Van Vliet. Allen outside. Pass to Robinson. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Hornets lead by 6. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
So it's Young who brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. 6-point lead, setting the floor for the Hornets. They've got King. Trae Young is out there with Hero. Then it's Bridges, and it's Jokic in at the 5. Now Hero, 5 on the clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Desmond Bain.
And this guy is a gamer. Hero embraces any chance he can to draw a foul while taking a shot.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Hero.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they performed at the line.
And Hero drops them both. Jazz trail by 8. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's McDaniel. The shot comes out. Good defense by Jokic. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic may not be the most physically gifted. There's an old saying in basketball, you're as fast as you can anticipate. LeBron James says he sees plays before they happen. A lot of people don't understand it, but I do. He's special. Kevin?
You know, his mind for the game is just on another level. We appreciate that report.
That's just all Zion. Once he gets that close, he's zoned in on capitalizing no matter what.
Now, here is Young. Outside, Hero. Jokic sets the screen for Hero. For Charlotte, they have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them.
At the line for the Hornets, Tyler Hero. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Hero. And so he makes both from the line. Jazz trail by 10. 90 seconds now into the second half. Williamson kicks to Turner. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
He's very long, and SGA is so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals,
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
The Utah Jazz breaker dance group.
Utah has possession. It's a 10-point game. Turner dishes to Williamson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Jokic. One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Hornets leading by 8. Young outside. Bridges outside. Charlotte moving it around. Jokic draws the double. Hero, that's a 2-pointer. The rebound by Turner. Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Jokic a screen. Bridges outside. Pass to Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Hero. Deflects the pass. Here's King. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Down low. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. And he makes that one.
He has the complete game in the paint. King can get plenty of points on the perimeter as well, but inside, that's where he butters his bread.
And the call up against Jokic. That's his third foul of the game. And the Jazz making a change here. Dick's checked in. Charlotte also making some changes. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Jokic. And it's Jovic in for King. Here's Dick. He's covered by Hero. Pass to Williamson. Shot clock at 5. On its way from Turner for 2. He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block and a 3-point play chance here. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
77% shooter at the line a season ago. Those are better than average numbers.
Young. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Miles Turner. 1 shot.
Well, the athleticism that Miles Turner brings to the center spot is quite remarkable. This guy, an exceptional player on both sides of the floor.
Pass to Bitadze. Out to Bridges. Drains it from beyond the arc. Bridges has got 6.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Turner finds Dick. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
How about some of the throwback hoops today, too, guys? Not just getting into the low post, but doing a great job converting those chances.
The free throw drops for Dick. And both free throws good for Dick. Hornets leading by 6. Outside, Hero. Back to Young. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive. Count it. And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. That's on Miles Bridges.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has such great synergy with his teammates.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the Jazz, James Silas. Shooting 1.
Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Back to Young. Pass to Jovic. From outside, off the mark.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Hammers the alley-oop through.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
It's time for dance day. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. You gotta dance like everyone's watching.
Charlotte making a switch. Van Vliet's checked in.
Substitution for the away team. Number 3, Fred Van Vliet.
Nice pass in here by Charlotte. There's the triple. McDaniel grabs the miss. McDaniel's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. On the wing, Turner. Here's Dick. Here's McDaniel. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
In so many different ways, Dick gets the ball to his teammates, always on time and on target.
For Charlotte, they've gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the 3rd. Pass to Bitadze. Van Vliet outside. Hero from long range. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Hero's got 7 points for the quarter. Dick with it. To Gilgeous-Alexander, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Outside, Hero lets it go from deep. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Jovic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Dick with the steal. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Here's McDaniel. Defended by Bridges. McDaniel, no good. Here's Hero. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And how about the moxie of this kid? Hero has flair to his game. He's fun to watch. And I tell you, he wouldn't be any fun to play against.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Sharp's checked in for Turner. Robinson comes in for McDaniel. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Dick. And Allen subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
Sharp. Left side, Mathurin. Allen outside. Over to the left wing. Clock at 6. Outside for Robinson. Allen against Bridges. Another miss by Utah. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. They've led by as much as 10. Porzingis with a screen on Mathurin. And Van Vliet. Here we go. 3-pointer. Malik Monk, he's checked in for Allen.
15 fouls. Coming on the floor for the Jazz. Number 0, Malik Monk.
Jazz trail by 3. Outside Mathurin. There's Silas. And that one drops for him. Silas has got 7 points in the game.
And nice read for Mathurin. He's always trying to get his teammates going.
Screen by Porzingis. And a wide open look for Hero. Top of the key jumper, no good. The Jazz shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Monk with the ball. Bridges covering. Silas passes to Robinson. Now, here's Sharp. And a wide open look for Mathurin. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Pass to Hero. Wade, a screen on Monk. Wade outside. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And the 3 ball is good. 6 points for him.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Silas passes to Sharp. Outside Mathurin. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Mathurin's got his second basket. Hornets have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. Outside, Hero. Over Silas. Here's Wade. Some solid defense from Robinson. Utah trailing here. Back to Monk. Pass to Robinson. Over Wade. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Tyler Hero has been leading the charge for the Charlotte Hornets. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back right after this. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Williamson out there with Turner. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Bane in at the shooting guard. That's the group right now for Utah.
As you expect, Zion getting forceful and dominant inside.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
McDaniels checked in for the Jazz. That free throw good from Williamson.
And when he's healthy, Zion is a force, an athletic freak who makes an impact on both ends.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Young. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Young's got the game tied up here for the Hornets.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Gilgeous-Alexander comes with the double team. Young outside. Right side Hero. A three-pointer off the mark.
And guys, this has got to be more of a team effort. Right now, he's playing all for himself.
They get it back. No one near Turner as he lets it go. Another miss by Utah.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Young outside. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his fifth rebound in this one. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Here's Young. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
You know, you can't be overzealous inside when you guard Young. You got to be better at contesting without fouling.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one.
And something you like about Young is how he forces an opponent's hand. He makes you adapt and not the other way around.
And he's good on the second.
They're ahead, but if they don't get a stop here, that free throw could prove critical.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Turner. Pass to Bane. No good with the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Jovic. Kicks it out to Hero. Nailed from three-point land.
Oh, a dead-eye shooter. Hero is always ready to snipe it off the feed.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Turner. Bane looking around. Back to Turner. It's tipped. Stolen by Hero. Now the fast break. King with the ball. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
I tell you, you allow Jonas Valanciunas space and he will throw it down. He's got the size and length to make it look easy.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked in off the glass.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Young pass to King. Screened by Valanciunas. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Hornets lead by 6.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Williamson outside. Six to shoot. And finished off by Williamson.
Oh, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Back to Young. Outside, Hero. Valanciunas sets a screen for Hero. Off target with his three.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
That's just sloppy. I mean, you can't lose control of the ball like that and let it get back across midcourt.
You know, I guess the only good thing about it is it didn't turn into a fast break the other way. Dead ball turnover.
Jokic, he's checked in for the Hornets. Hornets leading by 4. Young outside. Back to Hero. Jokic inside. He's against Turner. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
A big you can't really send to the line too much. Jokic, an effective free throw shooter.
Nikola Jokic at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good. That one misses.
You know, he may be kicking himself for that one miss, but establishing the 2-possession lead was key.
Williamson against King. Williamson double team. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. Young's shot is off. Jazz trail by 3. Outside, Bane lays it up and banks it in.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Hero from long range. Drops in the tray. Hero's got 16 here in the second half.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. Hero's got 8 points in the quarter.
And how about the shooting of Hero? Inside and well covered, still able to knock it down.
Williamson, the pass to Turner, and it's slammed in by Turner.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Jokic draws the double. Screen by Valanciunas. Hero, no good. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Jazz.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Miles Bridges, he's checked in for Valanciunas. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the break, listened in with Charles Lee and his team. He told him he liked the way they were working, but he said we have to really get after it. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And it's Jokic missing.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Gilgeous Alexander passes to Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
This is why they go to Zion. His teammates trusting in his ability to get the job done.
Hero against Bane. Count it, and the foul. It's going to be on Desmond Bane.
And, you know, some guys shrink as the game tightens. Hero calls for the ball. Clutch.
Tyler Hero at the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Hero. Jazz trail by 3. Outside, Gilgeous Alexander gets the three-pointer to fall. Gilgeous Alexander's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Charlotte's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Young pass to King. To the paint. Here's Jokic. There's Jokic being aggressive inside.
Huge. Jokic comes through just fearless. What an option.
Turner for 3. The shot's good. Gilgeous Alexander making the play. Gilgeous Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Hornets have got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. Young pass to Jokic.
Probably as great a feel for the game as anyone. Jokic knows how to get the upper hand against the defender.
Nikola Jokic, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that ties the game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
Gilgeous Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
1:41 left in the fourth quarter. Jokic draws the double. Jokic sets the screen for Bridges. And the Hornets miss again. The Jazz shooting so far very efficient. All around, about 55%. Williamson finds Gilgeous Alexander. It's hauled in by Hero. Charlotte has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Young pass to Jokic. Kicks it out to Hero. Jokic with his screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Hero, no good.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Money!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. There's 49 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Charlotte moving the ball around. Jokic draws the double. There's the three. Bridges kicks to Hero. Jokic high post. 5 to shoot. Jokic draws the double. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And that's an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. After line for the Jazz, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good. It's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now. I mean, those were really important foul shots.
And the Hornets call time here. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
No time to waste here. Quick bucket and a foul.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Jokic with a screen on Bane. It counts. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Calm and collected in the game's biggest moments. You can rely on Jokic when you need a basketball. You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Desmond Bane. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Young with no one around. Yes! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
So calm when the game is on the line. Young knows it's his job to bring this game home. You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, it doesn't get much bigger than that. A perfect trip to the line to give them the critical 3-point cushion. What poise.
And so they foul intentionally. So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
So we see the Jazz get the win here. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it mattered most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And that about wraps it up. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
basketball club?
Well, they've got two main ingredients. One, you've got to have a system that demands unselfishness, and then you need players that are willing to play unselfishly, and they've got both of those things.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. We've got Drew Holiday, Clint Capella out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Herb Jones, and it's Porter in at the 3 slot.
Boy, that basketball IQ you see from Holiday, understated but consistent, so valuable, especially in these pick and roll sets where he just cuts up defenses.
And Toronto has possession. The Magic making their last shot. 5 on the clock. Jackson gets the bucket.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
Now the Magic with it. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Darko Rajakovic. He was talking about unsung contributions, particularly those from Clint Capella. He cited the hard screens, the rebounding, the willingness to get his hands dirty. This is a guy who never complains. He just puts his hard hat on and he goes to work. Brian?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Antetokounmpo outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Clark, Giannis is an endearing player in many ways. Which one of his dad jokes is your favorite?
Tell you what, B.A., I can't pick out a favorite, but I love the fact that he's got such a great sense of humor and a sense of being comfortable in his own skin. That all comes out when he interacts with the media and fans. He doesn't take himself too seriously, and I think that's why so many people love him.
The first free throw is good. Grant, would you say the Raptors are in the process of starting over?
You know, I certainly don't think that's the wrong thing to call it, B.A. Coaching changes, some big trades. They're shuffling things around and trying to start building something new.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. Well, Clark, we all continue to be amazed by Giannis. What do you like most about his game?
I just think his passion and energy and relentless effort, he gives it to you every time he steps between the line. You get the sense he's not taking any plays off, and he's trying his very best, and that's an endearing quality and something I've really admired about his game throughout his career.
And Capella slams it down.
How about the force of that dunk by Capella? Wow.
Here's Nash. And here is Antetokounmpo on the take. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Second shot opportunity, and Jackson lays it in.
And just a forceful play by Jackson, clearing the glass and muscling his way to his own shot.
Pass to Capella. Back to Holiday. Right side Jones. Outside Vanderbilt. Now Holiday. Jacks up a 3. Giannis with the rebound. Toronto leading by 4. 3-pointer. And the basket by Nash.
You know, the stroke of Nash, so pure. He's got a nice high arching shot. A deadly three-point shooter, too.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Magic trail by 7. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Vanderbilt. Can they get it? Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
2 shots.
And he drops a first. And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
He's off on the second. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. 6-point game. Nash passes to Antetokounmpo. Here's Dandridge. And it's Orlando with a rebound. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Pass to Capella. Shot clock at 5. Outside Vanderbilt. Launches a 3. Antetokounmpo with the block.
No mercy shown that time on D by Giannis. Great rejection.
The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Great activity level on the boards. Impressive. Wow.
Outside Vanderbilt. Holiday a screen on Antetokounmpo. Here's Vanderbilt. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Antetokounmpo surveys. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Antetokounmpo has got 8 points.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Antetokounmpo outside. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Giannis is a monster around the rim. Too easy there.
Magic trail by 7. Left side Holiday. On the wing, Jones. To the paint. Here's Porter. Rebound Toronto. Antetokounmpo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Nash. Here's Dandridge. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Jones. And here's Thomas from the arc. Capella with a rebound. The Magic have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Jones, the pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Jones from behind the arc. Kept alive.
You know, it's really hard to match up against Clint Capella's height and length. I mean, sometimes you got to foul.
Second team foul.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Toronto.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
First one falls for him. The Magic making a switch here. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Toronto leading by 6. Outside Sharp. Screen by Olynyk. Now here's Sharp. Defense is right there. That one doesn't drop. Orlando's gone 1 for 5 from 3-point range. A cold start. From the arc. Rodman with a rebound.
The defender doesn't overdo it and risk a foul, but he definitely impacts the release.
And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. Toronto making a switch here. Champagne's checked in. Moody's checked in for Orlando. Lee comes in for Drew Holiday. And Orlando has possession. They trail by 6. Pass to Rodman. Outside Moody. 6 on the shot clock. Buries it from 3.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Screen by Olynyk. Henderson for 3. Orlando with a rebound. Here's Ellis. No points so far. Pass to Lee. To the inside. Moody. And they pick up 2. And now just a 1-point Toronto lead.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Raptors have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Screen by Olynyk. Here's Sharp. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And Sharp has to be one of the best finishers at the rim in this young class.
Toronto shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
That free throw good from Sharp. Magic trail by 4. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. Ellis, good.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
The Raptors have got 8 of 15 shots to go. Sharp passes to Henderson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Yeah, despite standing about 6'2", Henderson has a big-time vertical, and he plays a lot bigger than his height.
It's his first trip to the line.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
And he can't get the first one.
You have to love how Scoot Henderson plays beyond his size. I mean, using the quickness and agility to get the better of bigger players. I mean, that's impressive for a young guy to be doing.
So he can't get either to fall. Orlando trailing here. Here's Ellis. Outside Moody. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Champagnie. Henderson scanning the floor. That shot missing. Some solid defense from Bamba. Lee, the pass to Ellis. Bamba with it. Defended by Henderson. Pass to Lee. Takes a 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
A defensive breakdown. Can't afford to leave him open from range.
Toronto has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Now here's Sharp. Henderson outside. Outside Sharp. Here's Avdia. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Oh, and that's a nice find by one of the youngest players in the league. Sharp with tremendous upside to his game.
Here's Ellis. Defended by Henderson. Inside. Here's Moody. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
And sometimes that's the best policy when you're going up against a big guy. Take it to the 10. Right at him. Get to the rack.
Shots good by Henderson.
And the defense was right there. But in the end, Henderson just sticks the J in their faces.
Here's Ellis, defended by Henderson. Lee on the wing. 4 on the clock. Here's Moody. Rebounded by Champagnie. Sharp passes to Avdia. Outside Sharp. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Raptors out in front, leading by 1. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, what stands out to you from Toronto in this one?
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
On the court for Orlando, Seth Curry is out there with Drew Holiday. Then it's Michael Porter. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Strother in at the small forward position. Porter gets the bucket.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch-and-shoot game.
Pass to Jackson. Great D that time from Porter. Orlando has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Screen by Capella. Here's Strother. The Magic need to put one up here. Holiday from long range. Offensive rebound. Screen by Capella. Here's Curry. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's going to be on Isaiah Joe.
Well, it's hard to know what Seth's going to do when he pulls up this close. He's excellent at making the defense uncomfortable.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Magic.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
That free throw no good. Antetokounmpo is checked in for Jackson. And the second free throw is good. Raptors trail by 3. Here's Nash. Dandridge passes to Davis. Capella with a block.
Boy, the timing Capella has on the defensive end. Outstanding. Terrific at knowing exactly when to go up for those blocks.
Now here's Curry. Pass to Capella. And here's Holiday. There's the 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. This will be his 3rd free throw of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Toronto, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Let's show.
Shooting 1.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him. an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
Here's Curry. He got a piece of it. Nash passes to Antetokounmpo. And stolen by Holiday. On the wing, Porter. Back to Holiday. Pass to Strother. Left side, Porter. From outside the arc. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. And the basket by Nash. Nash has got 5 now.
Nash is most comfortable in an up-tempo offense. He takes every opportunity to step on that gas pedal and push the ball up court.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Thomas, he's checked in for Toronto. And the Magic making a change here as well. Jones, he's checked in for Porter Jr. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Holiday passes to Curry. Here's Capella. Here's Strother. Still no points. Just 5 to shoot. Down low. Here's Holiday. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
He's never in a hurry. Great patience that time from Holiday. No rush, even though the shot clock was winding down.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Nash. Thomas with the ball. The 3. Orlando with the rebound. Capella's got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to Strother. Back to Holiday. Shot from 12. And it's blocked by Davis.
I love the fact that Davis is such a good active defender. Takes care of business on both ends.
Antetokounmpo outside. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Jones. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Pass to Nash. Antetokounmpo outside. Here's Dandridge. Antetokounmpo up top. Defended by Jones. Puts it up. And again, Toronto, no good. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Magic. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Pass to Curry. Here's Strother. Still without a bucket. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And he's going for the oop. Look at Giannis go up and get it.
And Antetokounmpo is so long. I mean, he stretches forever, covers a ton of ground.
Well, you look at Cam Thomas, Grant. Do you think he has the potential to be a star in this league?
Well, you know, it's tough to say, B.A. He has a lot of talent, especially as a scorer. I think he has to keep evolving other parts of his game if he wants to become a full-fledged star.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. switch here. Avdia's checked in. Pass to Holiday. Outside Vanderbilt. Jones with a screen on Avdia. To the inside. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you. Here's Lee, and he dunks it down.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Now, I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
Launches it. Nash misses.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And the basket by Holiday.
Some nasty handles from Holiday, leaving the defense shaking its head and all.
Pass to Dandridge. Driving inside. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Nash drains the triple. Nash has got 8.
Accurate with his jump shot. This team probably wants Nash to shoot more. Be a little selfish with that pump.
To the paint. Here's Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Here's Nash. Give him 8. Here's Dandridge. Drops in the layup for 2. Dandridge has got his first bucket in this one.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Lee. And here's Vanderbilt. Inside. Here's Holiday. It's deflected. Thomas, left side. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Second team foul. At the line for Toronto, Giannis Antetokounmpo. One shot.
One shot.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. Orlando has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Ellis passes to Rodman. Here's Ellis, defended by Henderson. Here's Moody. He connects, and now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Dennis Rodman.
We've got 1:55 left in the first half of this game. Giannis driving inside, and Giannis with the jam.
Another night we see Giannis at his best. This defense doesn't have a clue as to how to guard it.
Over to the left wing. Here comes Toronto on the push. Can't get it to fall. For Orlando, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. Here's Ellis, defended by Henderson. Ellis passes to Rodman. Shot clock at 5. Now here's Vanderbilt. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Henderson. There's 57 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Ellis, defended by Henderson. Here's Bamba. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You know, it's not a bad idea to foul Bamba. Actually, a good foul. He's hard to stop, and he's not that strong a free throw shooter, so send him to the line.
Orlando shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
That free throw no good. Olynyk checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Orlando. And he's good on the second. 41 seconds left in the second. Jackson outside. Back to Henderson. And there's the lob. Champagnie shot is off.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Here's Ellis. Outside Moody. Pass to Porter. Fires in the triple. Porter's got 6 points in the quarter.
How about that smooth shot from the arc for Porter? He's got such a confident release and deep range, too.
Outside Sharp. Plenty of space. And the bucket is good. Sharp's got 5 now.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
No good on the shot. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Toronto Raptors. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
Toronto shooting at 49% so far in the game. We've got Jaren Jackson. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Cameron Thomas. And it's Nash in at the 1. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Here's Holiday. Toronto making their last shot. Screen by Capella. To the middle. Out to the right wing. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. It's rebounded by Dandridge. The Raptors with a lead. Thomas outside. Pass to Nash. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Drew Holiday.
Clearly not the tallest guy in the league, more like one of the smallest in the league. But Nash figures out ways to do damage inside.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And, you know, one of the things you have to love and respect about Nash is his leadership. He's an elite talent, a self-made player who I think makes all of his teammates look better.
Hits both from the stripe.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Right side, Holiday. Pass to Capella. To the wing on the left. Outside, Holiday. Clock at 6. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Raptors lead by 4.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
Porter blocked. Here's Nash. He's covered by Holiday. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for 1. This is his second trip to the line in the game.
Drew Holiday. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 1, Steve Nash.
And that one misses. Magic trail by 6. Left side, Jones. Pass to Capella. Now here's Porter. Thomas defends. Back to Porter. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Porter's got 8.
Sweet move by Porter Jr. Getting around the contact and finding the hoop.
Antetokounmpo to pass to Nash. And stolen by Holiday. Outside Porter. Pass to Jones. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. To the obvious, checked in for Toronto. And a change for the Magic. Curry's checked in. Raptors lead by 4. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best moves. Let's go. We have a dancer. Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
Jackson, the pass to Nash. Down low. Inside. And a foul called on the way up. so he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second personal
Just a
foul.
load to deal with inside. When Jackson Jr. goes up strong, he puts the defense in difficult situations.
Jackson Jr.
And he makes a first. And so Jackson nails both of them. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. On the wing, Curry. Pass to Vanderbilt. Jones against Thomas. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. The Magic making a switch here. Strother's checked in. Toronto leading by 6. To the paint. Here's Dandridge. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Dandridge has got 6.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Now here's Vanderbilt. He's got 5. Curry finds Capella. Back to Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Vanderbilt with a screen. From the arc. Rebound Toronto. And here are the Raptors now. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Pass to Jackson. This one for 3. Hauled in by Curry. Magic trail by 8. Capella with it. Off target with a jump hook. The Raptors have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Nash. He's covered by Curry. Nash passes to Dandridge. Vanderbilt against Avdia. Oh, deflected. It's Thomas on the wing. From the corner. Orlando with the rebound. Capella's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to Curry. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And you know, Seth Curry has that shooter's mentality, which makes defenses uncomfortable. And that's part of how he gets these calls.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Raptors.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
And that one falls for Curry. Lee, he's checked in for Orlando. He's perfect from the line this time. Raptors lead by 6. Now Joe. He's scoreless. Here's Dandridge. Shot clock at 6. Thomas outside. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And the Raptors lead by 8. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. the Raptors making a change here. Henderson's checked in. Magic trail by 8. Curry with it to the inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Curry passes to Vanderbilt. Back to Curry. There's the drive. 5 to shoot. Launches it from deep. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Avdia passes to Thomas. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Pass to Strawther. Back to Curry. Here's Strawther. Outside Curry. Vanderbilt, a screen on Henderson. Down low. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Thomas passes to Avdia. Ball stolen. Here's Strawther. Thomas defends. Count it, and the foul. It goes on Denny Avdia.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Second team foul.
And the Raptors with some changes. Olynyk checked in for Davis. Champagnie comes in for Avdia. And Shaden Sharp subbed in for Thomas.
One shot.
And it's Henderson with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. 3-point lead. To the middle. Joe on the wing. Pass to Henderson. Ellis with a rebound. And for the Magic, they're shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. To the paint. Here's Rodman. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Really good cut from Rodman there, being rewarded for working hard in that screen and roll action.
Now here's Sharp. Moody defends. Sharp passes to Champagnie. And here's Henderson. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
An athleticism on display there by Henderson. Just an acrobatic move to finish the play.
Moody on the wing. Pass to Strawther. Here's Ellis. Defended by Henderson. Here's Bamba. Rebound by the Raptors. We've got 1:48 left to play in the third. And here's Henderson. And a nice finish on the layup. And it's a 5-point Raptor lead.
Yeah, even though he's 6'2", Henderson is best attacking on the interior.
Right wing. Pass to Moody. Oh, serious gut check points from Moody.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
And here's Sharp. Moody defends. Sharp passes to Henderson. It's tipped. Here's Ellis, defended by Henderson. Inside, here's Ellis. Outside Moody for the tie. Oh, Moody deadly from there.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Now here's Henderson. 6 points for him. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Olynyk. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Mo Bamba, and he'll be shooting his first free throw. Antetokounmpo is checked in for Champagnie.
4th team foul. At the line for your Raptors. Shooting 1.
24 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Ellis. To the inside, just 4 to shoot. And the slam dunk by Capella.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's the Raptors. They lead by 1. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Fourth quarter on the court for the Magic. Michael Porter out there with Herb Jones. Then it's Clint Capella. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Ellis in at the point. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Capella. The Raptors with a lead. Pass to Avdia. Here's Nash. And the dunk by Jackson.
An opportunistic player. When Jackson sees an alley-oop opportunity, he doesn't pass it up.
The Magic shooting the rock well at 46%. Now here's Jones. Capella inside. Defended by Avdia. Shots blocked. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Here's Jackson. It's hauled in by the Magic. Pass to Ellis. Oh, there's the alley. Right side Jones. Capella screen on Antetokounmpo. Jones from outside. And another miss by Orlando. Raptors lead by 3. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Dandridge. Jones with the block. And here's Porter outside. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time. Antetokounmpo has got 22.
You see improvement from Giannis every season in his decision-making, especially recognizing when to rise and fire.
Holiday passes to Porter. Here's Ellis. Capella in the high post. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Jones. Unloads. Outside for Porter. Three-pointer. Hits a three-pointer.
Capella is getting better at sharing the ball, wanting to improve that part of his game.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Dandridge, defended by Jones. Boy, he overdid it there. Too much force on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant one.
You know, it's just hard to watch a player put the well-being of an opponent at risk. He rightfully earned that flagrant.
Yeah, the officials are all over that one, sending a clear message that that kind of roughness is unacceptable. First one falls for him.
Well, I tell you what, understated but valuable at both ends. Competes at the highest level. Bobby Dandridge, one of the special ones.
Both good from the line that time. Thomas, he's checked in for Toronto. Vanderbilt's checked in for Orlando. Curry comes in for Drew Holiday. Up top, Jackson. Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Vanderbilt. On the wing, Curry. Thomas defends. Curry passes to Porter. Screen by Capella. Back to Curry. 5 on the clock. Fires the three. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
It's tipped. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
Lee, he's checked in for Curry. Orlando's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Pass to Lee. Outside Porter to take the lead. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Outside Vanderbilt. Fires the three. They get the rebound. Outside for Porter. Here's Lee. Capella draws the double. Clock at 6. And we're going to have a jump ball. And we have to take another look at that block.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Thomas with the ball. Now Vanderbilt defending. The 3 ball. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Orlando trailing here. Back to Lee. Pass to Porter to take the lead. Rebound Toronto. Antetokounmpo's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. The strong finish by Giannis.
And Antetokounmpo showing his versatility yet again. His dribble moves are virtually unguardable.
To the paint. And Capella gets double teamed. Now here's Vanderbilt. Here's Ellis. Defended by Jackson. Outside Porter. Deflected. And here they go on a free run to the bucket. A nice shot by Dandridge. And now it's a 5-point Toronto lead.
Giannis's teammates know he's selfless. He's going to get the ball to the open guy, and it's on you to find your shot.
Here's Ellis. Up and in on the layup.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
Attention fans, now on the court for our squad. Get loud and let them hear it. If you want a free shirt, you need to be a super fan, and that means bringing all the boys you've got right now.
So for the Magic, Moody's checked in for Lee, and Holiday subbed in for Ellis. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Jackson on the wing, guarded by Capella. Shot from 12, and it's good. Off the back rim and in. Antetokounmpo's got 26.
You know, Giannis wants to get a few steps closer, but he's worked really hard to make this mid-range shot more consistent.
Holiday looking for an opening. Hits the trifecta.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Over Vanderbilt. Porter pulls it in.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Here's Nash. Antetokounmpo inside. Working on Vanderbilt. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. Outside Holiday. And he lobs it up top.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Pass to Dandridge. To the right side. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's foul number 2 for him. Orlando making a switch here. Jones is checked in.
In for the Magic, number 2, Herbert Jones.
Here's Nash. He's covered by Holiday. Nash misses. And so Porter will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 2-point game. Holiday passes to Porter. Now Capella. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. It's hauled in by Nash. For Toronto, they've gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. And stolen by Vanderbilt. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Left side Holiday.
Toronto foul.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
Timeout on the court, charge to Orlando.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Thomas. Pass to Holiday from behind the arc. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. And the Magic lead by 5.
I tell you, boy, he comes up big at the right times. I love his demeanor, though. His disposition says all business, and I'm ready for whatever is needed.
Now here's Thomas. Here's Nash. Here's Antetokounmpo. It counts! And the foul! Jared Vanderbilt picks one up.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
At the line for Toronto, Giannis Antetokounmpo. One shot.
Those and-one plays can be real backbreakers in a close game.
Orlando leading. On the wing, Porter. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter of this one. No luck on that one. The Raptors have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Ooh, strong move from Giannis inside.
Look, we know Giannis can get it done inside. Defense will have to try much harder to stop him in there.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Porter. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 2-point ball game.
He's such a great free throw shooter who can handle big moments.
Jones against Thomas. Shot from the wing. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Here's Porter. Vanderbilt, the pass to Porter. Outside Jones. From outside the arc. The rebound by Jackson.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Thomas outside. And he lobs it up to the rim. And stolen by Vanderbilt. Left side Holiday. Here's Porter. And Antetokounmpo over to help.
Love the old school fake by Porter Jr., bringing them in close to make sure he draws the foul.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Showing great confidence from the line. That makes this a 2-possession game.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Thomas. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Herb Jones picks one up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
And by missing that free throw, now a 3 could even the score. Not ideal.
Taking 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. And Toronto calls time here. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
Yeah, they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Thomas against Jones. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Cameron Thomas taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And both free throws good for Thomas.
Yeah, they desperately needed those free throws, and he delivered. It's down to a 1-possession game.
And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making it.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead. 17 seconds left in the fourth.
It's all about getting a 3 right here.
No doubt. I mean, the next shot has to be a 3.
Thomas passes to Dandridge. Misses the tray. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
That's his second personal foul. Team for the night. Drew Holiday, 2 shots.
Good on the first. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Put a bow on this one. His composure at the line effectively ends it.
So the Magic win it. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And we present the player of the game, Drew Holiday.
all the Doug Greg leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, they've got Towns, Conley out there with White. Then it's Isaac Okoro, and it's Bassey in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Exum. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Morant for 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Right now I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Daigneault for a minute. Now I spoke to him about the plan for Karl-Anthony Towns now. Coach said, we know Cat has size and power, so we're hoping we can match him there. We don't want to make ourselves soft targets for him. You can expect it to be intense and physical down on the block. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
On offense, here are the Heat. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Bassey. White against Giddey. Here's Bassey. Clock at 6. Sinks the triple.
Bassey for 3.
Here's Morant. And Caro outside. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Giddey against Conley to the left wing. Here's Morant. That's good from 17 feet away.
And you want to prevent Ja from driving to the rim, but you gotta also contest him at the mid-range and just hope it doesn't go in.
Now here's White. They set the screen. Here's Bassey, defended by Gobert. And it's White missing. The Thunder have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Giddey finds Morant. Giddey against Towns. Pass to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down. You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Outside Conley. White setting the pick for Conley. Again, the miss by the Heat. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Pass to Exum, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Gobert the pass to Banchero. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
No good on the free throw. And Brent, if the super team era is indeed coming to a close, the Miami Heat were one of the most successful examples.
Yeah, Kevin, you're obviously referring to the Heatles with LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Bosh. I think there are some fans out there that go back to when it was that they had that press conference and were throwing up 6, 7, 8. And so 2 titles, yes, of course, amazing. Chances to win championships, amazing. Could there have been more? Possibly.
Now here's Conley. No scoring in this one. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yeah, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, a big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
One thing you can pretty much count on with the Heat, Brent Barry, they're gonna grind it out.
Yeah, this team has always been built around tenacity and toughness. Even with the big 3, with LeBron, D-Wade, and Bosh, there was a bit of a metamorphosis with the way LeBron approached games. Kind of being hated on was something they embraced, and that culture demands that hustle, accountability, and will consistently be about their culture.
Now, here's Banchero. Inside, here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Always a threat to score. Banchero, that time with a sweet find.
Miami's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Outside, Towns. Back to Conley. Pass to White. In the corner, Okoro with it. 6 to shoot. Towns, a screen on Giddey. White gets it to go from beyond the arc. White's got his second basket of the night.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Morant. Unable to get that one. White with the defensive effort. Pass to Towns. Offline with his 3. The Thunder have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Sinks the three-pointer.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Banchero against Towns. Outside Conley. Shoots. And he gets the jumper to drop. Well, Thunder have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Here's Giddey. That one's in, his first shot this game.
That's impressive stuff from Giddey, just getting on the interior part of the defense.
White against Giddey. White the pass to Bassey. And they pick up 2. Bassey's got 5.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Murray kicks to Black. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Anderson. Going inside, and the layup is good.
Crafty drive by Anderson, just zipping in for the shot.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Murray right side. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Miami's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. And Malcolm Brogdon, Brent has moved around a little bit in his career, but he's always found a way to contribute.
Well, I think coaches appreciate, Kevin, the way that Malcolm plays the game in terms of his efficiency. They can always use that ability out there, a guy who makes solid decisions with the ball and is a knockdown shooter with high percentages.
And he makes the first.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
He hits both from the stripe.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Black the pass to Cornette. Murray kicks to Black. Just 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Batum with the 3. The rebound by Anderson. Miami leading by 4. Over in the corner, Barnes. Anderson passes to Gafford. Now here's Barnes. With the teardrop. Up top, Brogdon. Pass to Barnes. Here's Anderson. Tries again. It's blocked. Here's Caldwell. He's guarded by Brogdon. Offensive rebound. There's the screen. Here's Black, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Harrison Barnes picks one up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
For Oklahoma City, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
The first one falls, and the Thunder with some changes. Mahorn checked in for Luke Cornette, and Jay Crowder's subbed in for Murray. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Heat with the lead. Barnes outside. Anderson with the screen for Barnes. Drills the elbow jumper.
Barnes pretty much at ease from that spot on the floor.
Pass to Crowder. Here's Caldwell. He's guarded by Brogdon from past the arc. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Brogdon outside. Six on the shot clock. Tucker has screen. A 3-ball. The shot by Brogdon, no good. Thunder have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Pass to Black. Now Crowder. 1:02 left in the first. Here's Caldwell. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Caldwell's got 5. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Anderson passes to Gafford. Barnes with it. Back to Gafford.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
The Heat have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls for Gafford. A different look for Miami. Green comes in for Harrison Barnes. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Brogdon. Gafford cans them both. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter. To the middle. It's tipped. Stolen by Tucker. Here's Green. Makes it off the glass.
Soft touch on the lay-in. Not everyone has that.
Thunder trailing by 3. Here's Caldwell. 5 points in the game. Inside Crowder. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Batum, good.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
And here's Melton. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Heat lead by 1. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what stands out to you guys from the Heat in this one?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
Such a great way to silence hostile fans who want the up and down pace that gets them amped up. Instead, everyone's just standing around watching the free throw game.
And Brent, you've seen the way the game has grown over the years. The skill level of the league is higher than ever.
Yeah, the talent level, Kevin, that is on display on a nightly basis in this league is staggering. But there's a lot of kids out there watching what's going on, and they're going to push this game even further. How exciting is that?
They've got Josh Giddey. Banchero is out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's John Morant. And it's Gobert in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Here's Banchero after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. And Banchero, here we go.
An aggressive, creative player on the attack. I like seeing Banchero get those whistles.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Heat?
In the early going, they've been heat-seeking, very crafty at drawing contact to work themselves to the line.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Murray's checked in. He's off on the second.
And a big man who can do a little bit of everything. Banchero's future is certainly bright.
Oh, the lob to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And Gobert is so well set up there. All he's got to do is elevate above the D and take that one home.
Conley, the pass to Bassey. Green finds Towns. A three-pointer, no good. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. They trail by one. Murray outside. Back to Morant. Over Conley. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
High effort play by Morant. He refuses to let the foul stop him from getting the shot up.
The Thunder shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
And it's hard to pick a more electrifying player in the league than Ja Morant. He explodes off the floor.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic Superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin. Just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. EA, thanks. First one falls for him. Brand some early success for Josh Giddey in the NBA. When you look at his game, what do you like most?
I love the vision, Kevin. This guy is one of the most creative passers that the NBA has and is willing to take some risks. And the reason he does that is he has confidence in his teammates. But that vision by Josh Giddey is something special. Giddey, one of those guys who, when he's on the floor, plays with that kind of joy that Steve Kerr often talks about with Steph Curry. This is a guy who wants to keep improving in any way that he can.
Conley's shot is off. The Thunder with the lead. Banchero kicks to Giddey. Kicks it out to Banchero. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 3 assists tonight. And it's Conley penetrating. Out to White. Outside, Towns. Shot clock at 6. Baseline J on the way, and the shot goes in. Towns has got 6.
Hard to leave any player that wide open from that distance.
Banchero outside. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. And that one drops. Giddey's got the lead back up to 4 now for Oklahoma City. The Heat have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Back to Conley. wide, a screen on Morant. Down low. And it's White missing. The Thunder lead by 4. Pass to Murray. Stolen by Okoro. Now here's Conley, the fast break opportunity. White dishes to Conley. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Morant sets a screen for Giddey. Back to Morant. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Morant's got the lead up to 4 now for the Thunder.
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
And it's Towns missing.
Not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Banchero, that's good.
And wow, look at the quickness there from Banchero getting the shot up in a hurry.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Exum, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Miami. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Michael Conley. The Heat trail by 6. Brogdon the pass to Towns. White drives in. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Morant outside. Stolen by Brogdon. Morant with the steal. Pass to Cornette. And here is Giddey. Banchero with the ball. White covering. With the fadeaway. And it's Banchero missing. The Heat have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Barnes outside. And White kicks to Barnes. Pass to Okoro. Just 5 on the clock. The 3. Claims the three-pointer. Okoro's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Here's Banchero. Offensive rebound. Good on the shot. And the Thunder lead by 5.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in possession.
It's deflected.
Nice rejection from Giddey.
Towns a screen on Banchero. Jacks up a 3. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Barnes. Towns has got 9.
And remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Out to the wing. Here's the screen. Banchero passes to Cornette. Morant with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Whistle blows, and that's going to be a travel. The Heat making a switch here. Tucker's checked in. Now here's White. He's guarded closely. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. The Heat have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6.
At the line for the Heat, Derek White taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. And the Thunder with some changes. Crowder comes in for Banchero. And it's Batum in for Dante Exum. Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Heat. Good on the second free throw. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far.
Timeout,
and Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Let's go! Get ready, everyone! You see yourself on the screen? Show us your best move! Let's go! Let's see it!
Anderson, he's checked in for the Heat.
Heat substitution. Number 7, Kenny Anderson.
Here's Caldwell. He's guarded by Brogdon. Rebounded by Gafford. And it's Anderson with the ball for Miami. They trail by 1. Barnes with it. Working on Black. And that one's good. Barnes. He talked about a back and forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Here's Caldwell. He's got 5. Pass to Mahorn. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Barnes outside. Anderson a screen on Batum. The drive by Barnes.
Barnes right there with nice control as he gets in there driving to the rim.
The Heat have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
At the line for the Heat, Harrison Barnes. 2 shots.
Shoot coup.
That free throw, no good.
Harrison Barnes continues to be a consummate professional. Goes out and competes every night. Gives you everything he's got.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. The Heat also with a sub. Melton's checked in. And the second free throw, good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Pass to Caldwell. Gobert with a screen on Melton. Caldwell can't hit. Miami's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. It's stolen by Gobert. Into the lane. The 15-footer. Misses his second shot in 4 attempts from the field. The Heat shooting at 50% in a decent group. Now here's Melton. Guarded closer. And he banks in the layup. Melton's got his first 2 points.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Pass to Crowder. Here's Caldwell. He's guarded by Melton. From outside the arc. And the basket by Caldwell. Caldwell's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Anderson kicks to Melton. Tucker the pass to Melton. Shot clock at 5. To the inside. It's deflected. It's stolen by Gobert. Pass to Crowder. Stolen by Tucker. Crowder against Melton. Here is Anderson. 44 seconds left now here in the second. Now here's Barnes. 4 on the clock. A rebound by Caldwell. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. Crowder kicks to Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Here's Caldwell. 8 points for him. Over Barnes. And Barnes sends it back. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game.
And for the Heat, Charles Bassey, Josh Green.
Now here's Melton. Fires away from outside. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Thunder leading by a point. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Coach, is the pace where you want it so far?
The pace, yeah, right now. It's early, so we know they're a veteran team here at home. There'll be several runs in this game.
Especially on the road. The defense leads to that pace, I know. Thanks a lot, Spo. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot. Give it up for the participant.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
Yeah, the passing he brings to the table on full display through the first 2 quarters.
Doing a great job of just setting guys up and demonstrating just how important ball movement can be.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. It's a 1-point game. On the court for the Heat. Conley out there with Derek White. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And it's Bassey in at the 5. Here's Gobert. Rebound by the Heat. Now Okoro to the paint. And it is flushed down with a nice jam. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Pass to Gobert. Now Giddey. Covered by Conley. Giddey the pass to Gobert. And that one, good. 6 points for Rudy Gobert.
And the big man from France, Gobert, a menace around the rim.
Over in the corner, White. Now Okoro. Outside, Towns. Bassey the pass to Towns. 5 to shoot. over Banchero. Rejected by Banchero.
And when Banchero turns it up, he can be a factor at the defensive end. It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
To the middle, here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Outside Conley. This one for three. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Banchero's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Giddey kicks to Banchero. And a miss there on the triple. The Heat trail by 3. Here's White. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And the first one drops. Mahorn checked in for Rudy Gobert. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Pass to Exum. Banchero is screened for Exum. And here's Banchero. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
Strong defense against Banchero inside, but they can't break his focus, and he still manages to knock it down.
Now here's White. He's got 9. Here's Towns. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. Towns has got 11 points.
He's so solid from really any range, but Towns' jump shot puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
Here is Mahorn. Morant right side. And it's Exum in the corner. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Miami trailing. Here's Conley, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. It's up a 3. Exum's shot is off. They can get back in front with some points right here.
Yeah, they got behind, but really hung in there and didn't let the score get out of hand.
Here's White. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. And the Thunder making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Barnes, who's checked in for the Heat. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Derek White. For Oklahoma City, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Pass to Mahorn. Murray with it. Morant outside. Conley grabs the miss. Miami's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Brogdon, and it's blocked. Morant outside. Here's Giddey. He's guarded by Brogdon. Murray scanning the floor. 6 to shoot. Here's Exum. They get it again. Here's Mahorn. Makes it off the glass. Mahorn's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
Towns kicks to Brogdon. Brogdon with the screen for Okoro. Brogdon the pass to Towns.
And nice intensity from Towns in the paint. Doesn't back off and takes that shot while being fouled.
And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for Oklahoma City.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
The other part about tonight, you got to give credit to the coaching staff. They came in here with a great game plan, defensively locked in. They were ready for the sets. They jumped in passing lanes. They came away with steals. I mean, they anticipated just about everything.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction, a prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Luke Cornett comes in from a horn. And Blacks subbed in for John Morant. The Thunder leading by 3. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
And coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
We've got futures coming your way, fans. Who needs one? Make some noise.
Jake Crowder's checked in for Oklahoma City. Batum comes in for Josh Giddey. And Miami also making a switch. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Cornett passes to Black. Now Crowder. And it's Miami with the rebound. Gafford's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. You talk about guys, Brent, whose value exceeds the numbers. Well, that's Jay Crowder.
Well, it's a good point, Kevin, that an understanding and an awareness of self in terms of what you contribute sometimes is the most important part of being a role player. And Jay Crowder has done that throughout his career. He brings a toughness to the floor that helps other players settle into their role because they know Jay is willing to take something like that on. So making sure you have a great self-awareness of what you can contribute. Jay Crowder has defined that for himself throughout his career.
Here's Anderson. Pass to Gafford. Clock at 6. The 3 from Barnes. Buries it from three-point range. Barnes has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
The defense better recognize that Harrison Barnes more than capable from there.
Here's Cornett. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And Brogdon has got the ball here for the Miami Heat. They trail by 1. Anderson can't get it to go. Oklahoma City's gotten 1 of 6 three-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Murray against Barnes. Murray, no good. The Heat have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the 3rd quarter got underway. Anderson kicks to Brogdon. For this screen on Batum. Down low. Here's Murray up on top. Guarded by Green. And it's good. 2 points. Murray's got 5 points so far.
And look at the inside presence already for Murray. It'll be fun to watch this young man grow.
Pass to Green. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And you can tolerate gaps like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for the Heat. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Anderson. Here's Caldwell. And he drives in. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, not a perfectly set screen there, but got in just enough room to get that shot off.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Joe Caldwell. One shot.
One shot.
The Heat trail by 6. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
For your own city crew.
Gobert, he's checked in for the Thunder.
City crew.
Green finds Melton. Back to Green. Tipped away. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Murray down low. Guarded by Tucker. Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Pass to Gobert. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Caldwell. Rebound by the Heat.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
Wow. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Malcolm Brogdon.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
For Oklahoma City, they have shot the ball pretty well from the line, going 8 of 11.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Charles Massey, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. And he makes both free throws. The Heat trail by 8. Melton with the ball. 1:05 left to play in the third. Outside, Green to stop the run. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Black. He's guarded by Brogdon. Gobert with a screen on Melton. The Thunder with another miss. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for Miami. 8-point game. Fires from the line. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside for Murray. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Thunder lead by 8. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got John Morant. Mahorn is out there with Banchero. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Exum in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Now Morant after the missed 3 from Karl Anthony Towns. Exum deciding where to go with it. Pass to Giddey. And stolen by White. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Here's Okoro. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And Okoro continues to grow in his confidence. You can see it the way he attacked that time.
And Miami making a change here. Gafford's checked in.
At the line for 1.
The Thunder leading by 5. And here's Morant. Four on the shot clock. Banchero is screened for Morant. No good on the triple. The Heat trail by 5. The kick out to Towns. And it's off from 3-point range. Morant outside.
Yes, sir. Gideon.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Now here is Conley. He's defended by Exum. And for the Thunder, they're shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Pass to Banchero.
And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
First team foul. At the line for 2, Paolo Banchero.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. And he sinks the second. Here's Conley. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Towns. It's rebounded by Giddey. The Thunder leading by 8. Exum passes to Banchero. That one wide left. Miami's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Gafford. Sinks that one from the post.
Okoro showing his ability to find an open teammate.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Gafford against Mahorn. Back to Morant. Banchero outside. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Giddey. From the arc. Knocks down the 3-ball. Giddey's got the lead up to 9 now for the Thunder.
The growing confidence of Josh Giddey, a thing of beauty, just taking a quick shot.
Back to Conley. Puts up a deep 3. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Luke Cornett is checked in from Mahorn. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. Now, he heaped praise on the defense. He said, the pressure's great. I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, David. Exum passes to Giddey. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Michael Conley picks one up.
At the line for your Thunder, Josh Giddey. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. No good on the second free throw. One-on-one here. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And this is the right play by Conley, sticking with the motion and ensuring he gets to the line.
Mike Conley at the line for 2.
And that one falls for Mike Conley. And so he hits both. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And Carroll outside. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Now here's Conley. Outside, Towns. Okoro, wide open. He fires. Outside Conley. Shoots the 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Banchero's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Grant. And the rejection by Gafford. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that away.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Gobert's checked in. Heat also with a sub. Bassey's checked in. Morant against White. Banchero outside. 5 on the clock. Giddey, no one around him. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Okoro with it. Now defended by Exum. Okoro kicks to Conley. Outside, White. From deep three-point land. Cans it from downtown.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close. He's getting the ball.
And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. Here's Morant, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And that's now 10 points for John Morant.
Terrific movement off of the dead ball situation, and a great play to get the bucket.
Conley with the screen on Giddey. And it's White missing. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Here's Giddey. Can't hit from in close. The Heat trail by 7. And here's Conley outside. Kept alive. Here's White. Here's Towns. And finally they hit one.
And you have to account for Towns on the backboards. He is too big to miss.
Gobert with a screen on Conley. Inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
The Heat shooting a pedestrian 36% in the fourth quarter. Offense not doing their best work of late. Conley with the screen on Giddey. Here's White. White with another miss.
Not a way to get out of the funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. So Banchero will go to the free throw line. That one is on Towns.
The third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for one. Paolo Banchero.
The Heat trail by 10. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
All right, fans, it's next hand time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Here's Conley. He's defended by Exum. Conley dishes to Okoro. Pass to Towns. Now here's White. Fires the three. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Oh, that's blocked.
Okoro just using physical tools, one of them to block that shot.
Here's Bassett. And here is Conley. He's defended by Exum. Bounce pass Conley.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Pass to Giddey. Here's Exum. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Exum's got the lead up to 11 now for the Thunder. Here's Towns. Over in the corner, Conley. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Conley's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Miami. Morant surveying the D. The tray. Rebound by the Heat.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the fourth quarter. Massey, the pass to White. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Out to Conley. Fires for three. Connects from three-point range. And now just a 5-point Thunder lead.
That's just being a pro. Conley understanding the moment and rising to the occasion.
And it's Morant missing. The Heat shooting 43% from the floor. Pass to Towns. To the hoop. Basket counts. Now just a 3-point Oklahoma City lead.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting a chance to come up big for his team.
Now here's Morant. Now here's Exum. Covered by Okoro. Gobert with a screen for Banchero. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And wow, what a shot. Gobert showing he has what it takes in the clutch.
Pass to Towns. Got it. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within three.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Good.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
On the board is your hype squad. It's T-shirt time, everyone. Let's get loud.
inside White. Pass to Towns. Towns is double. Here's Bassett, defended by Gobert. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
High drama here, guys. I mean, they've managed to get hot just when it looked like this thing was out of reach. Despite getting hacked there and big on the back end to hit the free throw.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've led by as many as 11 points. And it's Morant missing.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Nope. Every opportunity here have to have flawless execution.
And it's Towns missing, and they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Ja Morant, taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
And the Heat call time here. They're down by 4. And what's their best move at this point?
Score, then hope for some missed free throws or a turnover at the other end.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
Seconds left in the game. And again, it's the Heat missing. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Second personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for 2, Ja Morant.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Ja. A lot of swag on this team tonight. Who's responsible for that confidence?
I feel like we all talk to each other, even the coaching staff. Coach let us play with a lot of freedom. Everybody has the green light, so I mean, there's no reason to lack confidence when you have a coach who believes in you every step of the way and just lets you go out there and play your game. So we always just preach, keep shooting, make or miss, and we're behind you. So
you all look like a confident bunch, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, DA, thanks again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, our player of the game, Paolo Banchero.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner.
Greetings and thanks for ending your Monday on 2K Sports with some NBA hoops. Here with the greats, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. You know, on paper, this... Looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And here's Memphis's starting group. They've got Andre Drummond, and it's Booker in at the point guard position. Marion passes to Booker. 6 to shoot. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Now here's McBride. Second chance shot. Butler's shot is good.
Wanting it more, Butler beating good defense. Jimmy's such a fiery guy.
Pass to Birdsong. Hill against Murray. Over to the wing. Here's Birdsong. Drives to the hoop. And no good. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. Here's Murray. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all three levels.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed.
That one's off. Richard, for years, the Grizzlies team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
Good on the second one. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A. It's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
Now here's Booker. Over Butler. Booker, good.
Make no mistake, Devin Booker is a shooter. If he sees a chance, he is going to take it.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Denver. We talked about how he plans to contain Devin Booker. And coach said, first, we've got to be on him at all times. And second, we can't let him get favorable matchups. He needs our best defenders on him. Trying to work over screens and stay on top of Booker, that's the name of the game here, guys.
And Allie, thanks.
Good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Murray from outside, and he buries his first look.
Murray works extremely hard on his game and has put in a lot of time trying to become one of the more consistent players from long range.
And there's Booker. That one's good. On the assist by Hill. Booker's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Eason. Outside McBride. Over Booker. And it's Denver with another.
I doubt that's what they were looking for, but it works out.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Birdsong, the pass to Booker. Booker drawing the double. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Here's Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Hill, the pass to Booker. Baseline try. That one drops for him. Give him 8.
When you come out to an NBA game, that's what you want to see. Devin Booker putting on a show.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. Outside McBride. Now here's Murray. He's guarded closely. To the middle. Here's Duren. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Andre Drummond. And it's 6'10". Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
The free throw drops for Duren. For all the adversity Memphis faced last season, Richard, there were some silver linings.
BA, they had a lot of talented young players get more minutes than they might have otherwise due to the injuries, and there is nothing more valuable than experience.
Denver in the lead. Murray with it. Pass to Butler. They kick it out to Murray. Shot clock at 6. Duren, the screen. Down low. And the dunk by Duren.
Superb execution in the screen and roll. Murray cutting the pass right through the defense.
Grizzlies trail by 3. Now Booker. Give him 8. Pass to Drummond. Here's Marion. Butler covering. In transition, here they come. They kick it out to Murray. Outside McBride. There's the 3. Rebounded by Marion.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Tries to keep it alive. Duren with a steal. Murray against Booker. Tipped. Out to the right wing. To the paint. Deflects the pass. And he gets it to go. Marion's gotten his second bucket.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Butler. Here's Murray. From the top of the key, he buries it. Murray's got 6. Grizzlies trail by 3. Booker looking around. Pass to Hill to the left side wing. Here's Birdsong. Hill controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Denver calls timeout.
Start it.
And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. Outside, Alexander Walker. Picked by Stewart. Here's the three. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Outside Hart. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Nuggets. Now here's Smart. Richards with a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Alexander Walker. The three-pointer off the mark. For Memphis, they've got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Memphis shooting their first free throws of the night now.
Josh Hart at the line for 2.
No good on that one. And it's tied up with that one. Here's Smart. Pass to Jackson. Right wing. Three-pointer, Stewart. Hart pulls it in. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Out to the wing. Now it's Hart. Clock at 6. Pass to Maxwell. The 15-footer. It doesn't go for him. The Nuggets have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. And Jackson gets double-teamed. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Stewart, the pass to Smart. Pass to Richards. 6 on the shot clock. The Nuggets need to get one up. Here's Stewart. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
ABA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and the absence of skill deficiencies. Brian, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Jackson. Yet to see a basket. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
And that one falls for Jackson. And the Nuggets making a change here. Jones is checked in. And so Jackson nails both of them. Memphis leading. 1:09 left in the opening quarter. To the middle. Maxwell passes to Anthony. Here's Maxwell. Shot clock at 5. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Lets it go. Jones grabs the board. Denver's gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. To the inside. Pass to Anthony. Finished off the break.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Anthony against Smart. Outside, Alexander Walker. Inside, here's Jones, and he jams it home with authority.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. And here's Anthony. From downtown, the shot misses. Devin Booker, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Grizzlies. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Jimmy Butler out there with Tari Eason. Then there's Collier. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Murray in at the 2 spot. That's the group for Denver, getting going in the second. Memphis with the ball. Pass to Hill. Anthony outside. Puts up a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Anthony's got 5 now.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Here's Butler. Down low. Butler drops it in.
How talented is Butler? I mean, just so adept at carving out some space inside and converting.
Anthony against Eason. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Stewart, he's checked in for Jones.
The line for the Grizzlies. Cole Anthony. Shooting 1.
Nuggets trail by 5. Butler with the ball. Stewart, right side. The 3. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Stewart's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Tremendous vision. Passing out of the shot, that's great decision making.
Anthony outside. Pass to Marion. Rebounded by Denver. Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
Here's Anthony. Denver getting their last shot to go. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Isaiah Stewart, and this will be his second trip to the free throw line.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Cole Anthony. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Anthony. McBride, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And Anthony drops them both. Now a timeout called by Denver.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Section gets free t-shirts. Let's hear you.
Memphis making a switch here. Booker's checked in. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Hill against Butler. Stewart, a screen on Hill. Here's Butler. It's hauled in by Hill. Hill's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Marion, defended by Eason. Pass to Hill. Here's Diabate. 4 on the clock. From deep. It's rebounded by McBride. The Nuggets trail. Here's Butler. Oh, big finish! Wow!
Okay, I see you. What a creative slam by Butler, showing off his tremendous athletic ability.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Now Booker. Give him 8. Here's Shepherd. Pass to Hill. Here's Booker. In deep. Booker gets it to go.
We know Book can hit those deep threes, but he's also effective around the rim.
And it's Butler with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. Trailing by 2. With a step back. And again, it's Denver converting.
Oh, that's a sweet move, guys. That's how you humiliate someone on the court.
Ooh, you can break all the ankles you want. You still got to knock down the shot, and he nails it.
Here's Marion. Pass to Hill. Here's Shepherd. Here's Marion. McBride covers. Marion with the bucket. Marion's got 6 points.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Outside Eason. Butler against Hill. Stewart, a screen on Hill to the paint. The steal. Here's Shepherd. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Marion over Butler. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Memphis shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. The Nuggets making a switch here. Duran's checked in.
Marion. 1 shot.
Nuggets trail by 5. Now here's Butler. He's got 10. The gritty finish from Butler there.
Excellent touch from Butler, showing he can be tricky with the floater, catching the D off guard.
Pass to Shepherd. Here's Marion. 4-3. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
And the dunk by Duren.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duren makes for an easy target on the lob.
Booker drawing the double. Marion with the bucket. Marion's got 8 points in the quarter.
If you bring a double at this level, it can lead to some easy hoops.
Pass to Collier. Out to the right wing. Outside Eason. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Josh Hart's checked in for Shepherd. Grizzlies lead by 4. It's Hart on the wing. Pass to Marion. Here's Birdsong, covered by Alexander Walker. There's a screen. Here's Booker. Duren with the rebound. For Denver, they've gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Jackson outside. Outside McBride. Let's go with a 3. Memphis with a rebound. Outside Booker. You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring, but how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good decision maker, B.A. He's able to read defenses and dissect them with his passing. He's shown he can be a traditional quote-unquote point guard.
That free throw good from Booker. Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Jones, he's checked in for McBride. And that's good as he hits both shots.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Jackson outside. Back to Smart. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Shoots over Booker. And again, it's Denver missing. Grizzlies lead by 6. Pass to Birdsong. They set a pick. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Duren.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Birdsong, taking 2 shots.
And he drops it first. Richards is checked in for Duren. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Anthony's checked in. So hits one and misses one at the line. And so Smart will bring it up for Denver. 7-point differential. Jackson against Hart. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Got it in deep, and that's how you do it.
Denver has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Down low. They still need this. Oh, a dunk and a foul! foul. A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Josh Hart. Denver shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. Murray's checked in for the Nuggets.
At the line for Denver, Jackson. Shooting 1.
Memphis leading by 6. On the wing, Anthony, defended by Murray. Blocked!
A stellar defender for a point guard. Murray is very capable of coming up with blocks.
Smart passes to Murray. Hard against Jackson. Back to Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Jackson. Smart outside. The 3. And it's Bona with a rebound. Memphis has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. And here's Hart. Here's Birdsong, defended by Smart. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Nuggets. Memphis making a switch here.
Number 11, Vernon Maxwell.
.125 left to play in the half. Jackson outside. Richards with a screen. From the stripe. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game. Grizzlies lead by 4. They set the pick. To the middle. Here's Bona. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Such confidence as a passer. Hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Murray from outside. On target from range. Murray's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
It's the fluid shot mechanics of Murray on full display that I love here with these pull-up jumpers. That's a nice shot.
Pass to Bona. Anthony with it. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Showing what kind of hang time he's got there. Using the little double pump when you can just go straight up with it.
And he's got his 4th free throw of the game.
At the line for 1.
.35 seconds left in the first half. Murray looking around. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I think Murray knows exactly what he's doing. He's going to go to that defender knowing he's going to get contact.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. Made 1 and missed 1. First one falls. And Murray drops them both.
It's fun to watch a crafty player like DeJounte Murray who uses a blend of speed and smarts to make trouble on both ends of the floor.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Bona, covered by Richards. To the inside. Cuts off the pass. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Anthony. Up in time. Can't hit that one. Cole Anthony. He's been the guy making things happen for Memphis. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Nuggets trail by 4. On the court right now for the Grizzlies. They've got Devin Booker, and it's Drummond in at center, filling out the middle. The shot by Butler, no good. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for Memphis. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Marion. To the paint. Here's Hill. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Butler passes to McBride. Outside Eason. Back to McBride. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Booker. McBride can't get it to go. Grizzlies lead by 6. Down low. Here's Hill. Eason with some nice D. The Nuggets shooting at about 51% for the game so far in this one. Murray passes to Butler. Shakes him. And is blocked. Here's Birdsong. Defended by Murray. Pass to Booker. Takes the 12-footer and hits it. Booker's got 14.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Butler on the wing. Over Hill. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Birdsong, defended by Murray. Birdsong, the pass to Booker. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Instantaneous offense. Booker gets the hot pass and quickly has that shot in the air.
And the Nuggets call time here.
It's time for the dance camp. Get up and get down. Get ready to see yourself on the screen and show us your best moves. Let's go.
Nuggets trail by 8. And here's Murray. 11 points in the game. Double team on Butler. Here's Eason. Good, and Butler gets the assist. He's got 5.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Hill with a screen on Murray. Inside. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Outside Eason. There's the triple. And again, Denver with a 3.
He's gotten so good at finding the open man. Murray does it again.
Pass to Marion. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Devin Booker for 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Ball's going up the court. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
You have to respect Booker's range. That's what gives him opportunities off the dribble.
Outside McBride. Easton inside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. And he knocks down the first one. A different look for Denver. Stewart, he's checked in for Duren. Alexander Walker comes in for Jimmy Butler. And it's Collier in for Murray. And Memphis also making a switch. Shepard, he's checked in for Hill. And he can't hit the second. Memphis leading by 6. For 3, Booker. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And you can't let Booker get airspace from corner spots because you're just asking to get burned.
There's a screen. Here's McBride. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Memphis has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. Diabate's checked in for Memphis. Here's Collier. There's the block. But it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Shepard. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
McBride passes to Eason. Pass to Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 6. Blocked again! Here's Shepard. No points so far. Here's Drummond. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
First team foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And they've been letting it rain from the mid-range. A throwback approach that's really working well for them in this one.
The first free throw is good. Cole Anthony, he's checked in for Memphis. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
Shooting from Memphis, Diamante. At the line for 2.
No good on the free throw. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Nuggets trail by 10. Pass to Collier. From 10 feet away. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball.
Let's just say they weren't on the same page there. Not sure he was expecting that pass.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Grizzlies lead by 10. Here's Shepherd. Still no points. Takes a step back. Anthony lays it up and banks it in.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
The Nuggets have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. And it's Cole Anthony with a foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Smart's checked in for Eason. So it's Denver now, down by 12. Outside, Alexander Walker. Stewart, right side. The 3 is up. That shot is off. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. The rebound by Stewart. Denver's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Pass to Collier. Now here's Alexander Walker. Now Jones to get back on track. And he takes it up and lays it in. Jones has got his second basket on the night.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Drummond with the ball. Here's Anthony. And there's the drive. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist. Anthony's got 4 points this quarter.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Smart. No made baskets yet. Pass to Stewart. Releases. Diabate grabs the board. Grizzlies lead by 12. Here's Shepherd. The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Smart. To the wing, right side. Here's Collier. To the middle. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Out left to the wing. Alexander Walker with it. Pass to Collier. The 3 is up. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Shepherd, defended by Smart.